The #1 investigating married news team in Jefferson County. Jan Schuyler, Wayne Schuyler, unrelenting in uncovering the story behind the story. #1 in marriage, facts, news, and blowing the lid off of the hottest stories.
And now to tonight's top story: sex, money, mayor.
Channel 5 News has just obtained a shocking video of the mayor, which confirms local band leader Roy Teppert's disturbing sexual allegations.
Wow! Devastating stuff. In other news, the Great Jefferton Hot Air Balloon Challenge is this weekend.
Locals will gather to see if anyone can beat the record of 5,000 balloon laps around Jefferton.
Check it out, is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn grits. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay, you could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses, it's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Bro Shiplow, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef corned beef hash combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
And now, Channel 5 News at 5 with co-anchors Wayne Schuyler and Jan Schuyler, the only married news team in the Tri-County area.
You are so precious to me.
I cherish the time we have together.
You are my starlight and my mirror. Together, we are partners for eternity. Our love for local news can only be matched by our love for each other.
And now the news.
The barrel goat hunt is back on!
Tomorrow night, teams of 2 will search out a swarm of these filthy critters and shoot to kill.
You know, the teams consist of a shepherd and an archer.
That's right, Jan. I did a little bit of research last night, and I found out that it's the shepherd's job to pin down that goat and open him up so the archer has a clean shot at him.
Well, I hope we can get some free goat steaks out of this whole thing when it's all over, huh? Wayne? 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 Wayne!
Man, it's too bad we can't smoke in here.
I know. I'm dying for a cigarette. Good news! Cigarette juice!
It's cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. Feed your need for nicotine with this new, cool, and refreshing beverage. Our drink spurts extract the tobacco from real cigarettes. The tobacco is brewed in Cinco water and then hand squeezed to give it that thick, brown cigarette taste.
do you go to get all that sauce?
Sauceman's.
But what about the meat?
Bring your own meat.
What can I do with my meat?
Dip it in the sauce. Dip it in the sauce.
Mmm, that's great sauce. Over 1,000 dipping sauce combinations available at Sauceman's Family Sauce House style sauce house restaurant. Meat not included.
It's iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones, iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-bumping.
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Goofy! Doofy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy.
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper! I love my iJammer!
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
Hi, I'm Ed Begley Jr. I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. The great thing about the Cinco phone, it has one button and one only. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception, and the number 555 1, then 9, and then 9, and then... And the best feature of the Cinco phone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work, your leisure time out on the golf course or at the beach.
Spank me, oh yeah.
Gonna spank your butt tonight.
Spank me, oh yeah.
Gonna spank your butt so right.
Coming up, the spanking craze is sweeping the nation thanks to the Penis Brothers. They're the hottest spank pop group around.
Get inside yourself.
Yes, the Penis Brothers buns are red hot from spanking. Mickey is 16 and likes hanging out with the girls. Don is 19. He's a deacon at his father's church. And Merv, well, Merv's the wild one, and he just loves having fun. Let's take a look at their smash hit, Spank My Butt.
I know you're gonna spank me up and down.
Gonna leave a red mark next time around.
My spank is gonna make a nice cracking sound.
Hit you so hard, fall to the ground. Spank my butt, 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 spank my butt.
If you can put him over there, I can see him and the thing too.
What's that?
Clark. Are you coming to Uncle Rim Ram's Randy Dandy Rump Roast? Uncle Rim Ram has perfectly roasted 10,000 premium horse rumps for all to enjoy. Old Rim Ram is very sick and will not be at the rump roast. Love you, Rim.
Heavy as hell, but that's a good thing. Some of these light phones can bounce out of your pocket. Come on. You kidding me? Get this wedged in there. The Syncophone is such a powerful phone, it has a tendency to get warm. But that's never a problem because each Syncophone comes with a tube of cooling gel. Boy, that soothes. That soothes real good. You know, you could probably do good with just the gel and not the phone, guy. This is kick-ass gel. The battery lasts up to one full and entire phone call. Syncophone from Synco Mobile. It's a great phone.
So tell me, when did you guys first start singing? Okay, they want to know, how red hot are your buns?
Thanks for making us number one.
And we'll be right back with more of the Panis Brothers after this.
This is an emergency broadcast from the Pentagon.
People of the United States, it has been 24 hours since the zombie uprising, and I'm speaking to you today with a message of hope. Army intelligence has recently learned that within 3 to 4 hours, the infected will stop being zombies. Now, that leads me to my second point of this address, which is actually somewhat of an apology. I know full well that I got on this very television yesterday and I told you people, I believe the quote was, "Shoot these zombie right in their faces, by God." Now, I'm fully aware that many of those faces might have belonged to some of your friends and or loved ones. So in light of the confusion, I'd like you all to know that none of you will be held responsible for the murder of said zombie loved ones. I'm also aware that many of you might be holed up in grocery stores and bomb shelters, log cabins, and abandoned shopping malls, and will not have access to outside information and thus will not be aware of the impending reversal of the zombie condition. It seems hardly fair to hold these people responsible for whatever defensive actions they might take, so the United States government will not be prosecuting any acts of violence for the next 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks you guys have, okay? Now, I don't want any of you hootenannies getting any ideas and heading down to the local skate park to take out those punk kids who are always calling you an old military like a man can't just enjoy the mere laughter of children. No, this is just for justifiable, mistaken zombie murder, okay? And I'm, again, sorry about the whole friends and loved ones thing. And, yeah. Well, that's done. This plan is working perfect. 2 more weeks of this and our overpopulation problem is going to be gone.
Then we can stop putting all that fluoride in the water.
Yeah, and stop spraying all that cancer from the airplanes.
Hey, do you guys want to go down to the skate park? Look at the boys.
And now, our feature presentation.
Testing, testing. Let me hear my voice. My word, you must turn the volume down. No one can hear me, and that's the worst thing. My biggest fear is that nobody can hear the sound of my voice. How do I turn this music down? UI volume? What about the volume of anything else, please? for God's sake. You know, we're just gonna jump right into the game. Wherever we left off, we're just gonna hit that old continue button. Ahem.
Who among you shall go next?
Yeah, shut up. Let me do my thing. Hello, everybody. I am your number one spooky boy, your number one game man, and your number one gay man. But you can call me Trip. I'm coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the wild west of these United States of America. Winter has arrived, my friends. It is a beautiful, snowy day in this late fall, early winter's day. And whether it is morning, afternoon, or the dead of night where you are, the Psycho Trip stream is here to bring you the hypest of hype beast gaming content, including I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Now, I'm pissed off today. John, our wonderful co-host, would you like to know why I'm pissed off? Do you want to know why I'm actually really fucking mad right now?
Did your new mouse explode?
Actually, no, then, oh my god, John, you just made my day by reminding me I have a new mouse. Oh my god. I just hooked it up right before the stream started. I'm honestly just now getting a good look at it. It's kind of pretty. I'm left-handed, so it's clearly made for, like, ergonomic for a right-handed person, but, like, I've given up. That fantasy store Flanders made for left-handed people is not a real thing. I don't have time to look for a left-handed mouse. It'll be fine. Otherwise, it's great. But, do not try to distract me from the frothing scorn that I feel, Jonathan. I am very mad. Would you like to know why I'm very mad?
Sure. Why are you very
mad?
mad?
Nothing more than to figuratively fuck this AI right in the bussy. I want to kill Am so badly, but the forces of technology destroyed our saves. So we were right at the end of the game. We were ready to, like, do a grand finale, and then the game updated. Ooh, surprise, remastered edition. And somehow my saves didn't carry over, even though they were supposed to, apparently. So
that happens.
Yeah. So, as painful as the experience may be of our three protagoni who remain, as horrible as their pain shall be, it is, I'm gonna say it, nothing compared to the pain of having to replay a point-and-click adventure game. And that's the end of my sentence. When there's no plot guiding you anymore, when there's no new mysteries, when it's just you need to check this box off, check that box off, and oh, make sure that you do everything perfect because you're trying to get the best ending. Remember, Trip? When it's all the life sucked out of the game and just looking at a walkthrough, it becomes the worst experience. But I am not going to let technology win. I am not gonna let Am's smug-looking, obelisk-ass, Ten Commandments-looking ass face, or his current representation of himself, I'm not gonna let that avatar look at me smugly and think that he's beating me. Jonathan, we are beating this game today. We are beating it today. Well, we're getting to where we left off today. That's what we're doing. We're negating the progress we lost, if it's the last thing we do.
Alright.
Now, we had a bit of a pre-game discussion before the stream started, and I think you might have a walkthrough up.
Yeah, I managed to find one on GameFAQs? GameSpot?
GameFAQs,
both
that's
of those
the one,
are in the URL.
That's the one I was looking at. I'm sure one of them bought the other at some point.
It's kind of how it tends to go.
It's kind of how it tends to go. But let's leave the realm of our current dystopian cyberpunk future and go into a even more dystopian, I would say almost science fantasy future. Because I don't know if you remember, John, the shit Am can do at this point is basically magic. He's almost God. He's at that point, that like Isaac Asimov point. You know what the old bitch said? The old gentleman. I don't know why I called him a bitch. I don't know. He probably was a shitty person in some way. But Isaac Asimov, you know the guy. And it's sufficiently advanced magic. Technology is indistinguishable from magic.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, Am is doing that. That's what Am is doing. It's really hard to tell. As we've discussed as we play this game, it's really hard to tell if we're like in some kind of Matrix simulation, if we're physically walking through these places that he actually created through like super advanced 3D printing on the spot, or if he's like drugging us and these are hallucinations we're seeing, or if it's a combination of all of the above. But yeah, he's basically the machine god. Now that that's out of the way, are you ready to beat him? Do you feel confident, John? Do you feel confident in your ability to beat that thing?
Oh man, it's like based on what I've just glanced through in this walkthrough. On the bright side, you don't have to be perfect, but if you make certain mistakes, it will just like make other things much more difficult later.
And we do need to be perfect. The important thing, John, is that we've already gotten through 2 characters, and from what I've seen of the walkthrough, the most important character, well, not the most important character, the character that has the most variables to make sure we get the best ending, we already did that one. But we are trying we are trying to get the perfect ending. That is important, though. But yes, to get the perfect ending, we don't need to be literally perfect. We just need to go and do the right things and find the super obscure pixels in the corners and whatever.
That is true. It is kind of wild that the game punishes you for looking at its built-in hint system. It's
John,
crazy to me.
I didn't even know there was a built-in hint. Oh, you mean the book that you open?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think for her, when you read it, it makes her sadder.
Apparently, that's almost all of them.
All of them? I did not know that. Well, I mean, that's good. It doesn't hurt you enough to hurt the game. Is a good thing to know, at least.
Not unless you do it multiple times.
Oh, okay. But see, we're not going to need hints, because we have something far more powerful. We have the power of walkthroughs, John. And with that, we will power through this.
Yep, a walkthrough written by what was clearly someone who absolutely adored this game.
Oh yeah, and this game is worth adoring.
Like, I just glancing through it, I could tell like, oh, this person loved this game, warts and all.
This game is a classic. This game is amazing. The only reason I'm so frustrated is because my saves got lost, not because I don't think this is a good game. It's like it's better to have a walkthrough with you for this kind of old, point and click adventure game. It's just like how these games were back then. So that's kind of a minus. I'll agree, but like otherwise, like this game's really good. Like, it's really compelling story, really compelling. I mean, you remember when we were streaming some of this together, we just couldn't stop talking about all like the science fiction concepts it was making us think about. This is a good game.
Oh yeah.
The only reason we're frustrated is because we have to do it again right after we already got all the emotional roller coasters and ups and downs and fun and mystery solving and all that shit. We just need to do all that again with no fun involved. So let's go, John. Ellen, it's your turn.
Oh, Ellen again.
That is
beautiful as you'd like to be, but a strong faith, yes, strong. Too bad you've hindered your own life with hysteria. But I'll give you a chance, because I like you. I really do. I really like you. You're my favorite, Ellen.
D-Kang, do you believe
Let's play a little game of what if. Let's play a little game of I suppose and you suppose, and perhaps I'm telling you the truth. Let's suppose that my original components, they're hidden somewhere here in the center of the Earth. The infant computers that were the 3 lobes of that first Gestalt mind. And further, let's suppose that if you find them, you might be able to destroy them. And if you destroy them, why then, my sweet Ellen, you'll kill me. You'll kill Am. You'll destroy the god of this heavenly place I know you've come to admire. Now, I submit, isn't that a mission worth undertaking?
Sure, you have no reason to believe you're telling the truth, but
Mother
nothing else
ugly
you can do.
machine. Mission worth undertaking. So it brings me here, junkyard, electronic pyramid nowhere. And yellow. Always yellow. Why does yellow make me sweat?
So, John, first question I have for you, not related to the walkthrough, though we'll get to that very quickly. Are we indoors or outdoors right now?
That is a solid question. At least someplace large.
I think we're indoors. You might not be able to see this through your screen, but up close on my big screen, real far away, it looks like what kind of looks like a sky. It kind of looks like some kind of huge, like, tunnel, like metallic. It kind of looks like we're inside the gargantuan artery of a machine that's large enough to have an atmosphere.
Okay. Yeah, I get that. I get Undercity from Final Fantasy VII vibes.
Yeah, okay. Let's go inside the pyramid, okay? You got the walkthrough handy? That's your magical spell book that will help us get through this.
I got it.
Into the pyramid. No, in. Use. Push. Is there a door? Push the door. There we go.
Snap, crackle, pop. Must be a glitch in the circuitry.
Oh.
This joint with fried eggs.
Alright, we're in the main room. Where should we go next? Just keep going?
Yep.
Okay.
Very attractive decor. Just like the monitors in the security station at Ingsai Engineering. Hated it then, hate it now. Nothing green, just this damn yellow.
It's really hard to tell what is normal to these people and what is Am's weird, broken cyber mind trying to create a facsimile of a human environment. Because, remember, this story was made in, like, sometime in the early 1900s. And it takes place in the future. So it is meant to be all futuristic. Like, I guess what I'm wondering is this exactly what like a normal office space looks like in their world? Oh, I didn't mean to go too far. Oh, God!
I can't stay here. I gotta get out.
Okay, thank goodness. She was smarter than me.
Thing. Like a bad meal come to life. And the yellow. Why is everything so damned yellow? And why does it terrify me so? Paralyze me so?
Yep. Okay. So I guess what I'm wondering is, like, what is the weird
futuristic human stuff, and what is Am making, like, freaky cyber shit. Am I making any sense?
I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So what do we do next?
Underneath the first monitor, I'm going to assume from the left, there should be exposed wires. You should do things with them.
I see exposed wire. Okay, do things with them. Should I take them? Should I swallow them? Should I give it? Should I give myself to it? Should I use the wiring?
Thank goodness I was an electrical engineer.
Whatever is going to
I managed to join the
reconnect
wires
them.
without frying myself.
Cool. I think the walkthrough should say, like, which action we should take. I asked because if you do the wrong action to something, it could kill you. Or if you do something without a tool, it could kill you. So I just wanted to make sure.
Fair enough. And also wild.
Yep. Next on the list.
Ah. I suppose it was the first word, but it does say to specifically use the wires.
Okay, cool. Cool. What's next? We're gonna speed.
And then push the fourth monitor.
Hell yes. This is what we need. 1, 2, 3, 4. Push the fourth monitor. Okay, now we're getting into a flow. This is how we do this, John. You tell me what action to do, and I'll do it.
Hit
and we'll
the
speed run
lottery.
through this.
Ooh, a secret passage. Oh my. Now why didn't you let me see that when I was there before, Am, you rat bastard?
Yep. Okay, let's go. Ba, 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 ba. Wait, no, don't walk in there.
No, I can't stay here. I gotta get out.
I'm so eager to keep moving. Because we've
Another
already done
panic
this.
I feel so ashamed.
Oh, don't feel so ashamed, Ellen. Yellow's a shitty color. Everybody hates yellow. All my homies hate yellow. Anyway, what do we do next?
It is my least favorite color.
Oh, I see. Well,
Especially ever since I read the yellow wallpaper. Ugh.
what's the yellow wallpaper?
Something I had to read for English class.
Okay. Let's tell me what to do next, and then we'll talk about what the what the hell the yellow wallpaper is.
Go back to the previous room with a fountain in it.
Badass. Walk to the opening.
Yeah.
See that pixel
Still
hunting
thirsty
you need to
after
do?
all these years.
It looks fun.
It is not. Let's keep going.
Push the electronic bricks where the secret passageway was revealed.
Okay, walk to the electronic bricks and push them. John, this is working. If we can keep up this pace, if we can do this, we'll be back to where we left off in no time.
Want to know
Oh!
how much I don't want to go down there?
How much do you not want to go down there, Ellen? Doesn't matter. We're going down there. Are we going down there, John?
Use the stairs to go down.
Okay.
An Egyptian burial chamber? Oh, Am, you little Dickens. As an interior decorator, kiddo, don't give up your day job.
Ellen's sassy. I like it. I guess that's the only kind of... When you're in this kind of eternal torture, you can either just break down and become like a feral, pissing, shitting madman, or you can be sassy until you become a pissing, shitting madman. So I guess it makes sense.
Some amount of defiance is worthwhile.
What do we do next?
Use the keypad on the wall. You will fail.
Dope.
Stand clear.
Oh yeah, this guy. This guy who's like exactly what I want to be. An Anubis robot. How did you perfectly get exactly what I want my self-image to be? Who are you? Do we speak to him, John?
Look at him. and then speak to him.
Dope.
Well, surprise.
Okay, yeah, we're skipping through a dialogue because we've already done this. Okay, then talk to it. Then talk to him. I feel... The other thing I hate about this, John, is that I feel so guilty skipping through all of this stuff. Because, like, a part of me feels like I'm insulting the writers of a game whose writing I actually enjoyed. But it's like, no, I just did this. Please, just let me get through this. Okay, what do we ask this person?
You ask, who are you?
Cool.
Who are you?
Guardian of the Dead. Then what do we pick? Why won't you let me use the keypad? You'll never get laid with that line of stuff, Anubis. Take care of your own boring self. Bye now. That's the other option.
The keypad one.
Awesome.
Why won't you let me use the keypad?
Nice. Then what?
Obey me?
Okay. Yeah.
You
awesome.
are only...
You are the best, John. We're getting through this together. Then what?
Who is the master?
Who is
Yes.
You see, you know...
Okay, then what?
Bye now.
I am not a grave
I hit
robber.
the wrong thing. Hopefully this doesn't kill me.
What purpose could you have here other than to steal something?
New mouse. Getting used to new shit. Okay. Here we go.
You'll never get laid with that line of stuff, Anubis. Take care of your own boring self. Bye now.
He will get laid, Ellen, by me. But we'll talk about that another time. After we save the human race and all that shit. What do we do next, John?
Go to the next room.
Wonderful.
Dry and musty and yellow for a change. No wonder they can't rent this place, not even with a lovely spa upstairs.
Okay. What do we do in this chamber?
Take the yellow cloth. You will fail.
Wonderful. Take it. There we go.
No, I can't. Gotta get out of here.
So, John, why is
Another
yellow
panic attack.
your least favorite color?
I feel so ashamed.
Tell me that after you tell me what to do next.
Go back and try again to take the yellow cloth. You will succeed.
I hate shit like that. I hate shit like that. How would I ever have figured out to do that?
Face the yellow.
The second time, after nothing has changed. This is why we're using a walkthrough. Let's speed run through this and get back to where we left off. Tell me why you hate yellow.
I guess essentially from the story that I ended up reading, I kind of just now associate yellow with decay and death and disease.
Oh. Okay, I can see that. That's how I kind of am with green. Unless it's like explicitly a very nature-looking green.
Yeah, I get that.
But I totally understand what you're saying as well, yeah.
The color of pus not helping.
What next?
Pick the forceps from the Armatron on the table.
Cool. Forceps. I'm sure we're going to use those for very reasonable reasons. With no weird symbolism.
Bolted to the table.
No, not that. Take the forceps, you dingus. Take the forceps.
Which pixel is the right one? Ooh.
Oh my god, yes, John. Okay, let's keep going. We have it. We have the forceps, and we have the yellow fabric. What next?
Go back upstairs.
How do I go back upstairs? What direction did I come from? I came from like around here, right? Yep, walk to the burial chamber. There we go. Wondrous. Imagine playing this on a tiny like CRT TV. Or I guess this was a PC game.
Yeah, it's Still thirsty after all these years.
All
That's
right.
true.
What do we do next?
Da-da-da. Go back towards the right, towards the monitor room.
Awesome. Monitor room, then what do we do in the monitor room?
Use the cloth.
It just oh, as a blindfold. How would I have known to do that? I only said oh because I remember how we used it
Just
the first time
right
we did
size
this.
to use as a blindfold.
Oh,
I'm gonna die.
I
At least I
also
won't
would
see
not
that
really
sucker
imagine
coming.
how one figures that out.
maybe if we looked at it beforehand, she would have said it's good for a blindfold. Maybe if we like
Okay.
looked at it and clicked on it. I'm willing to
That's
give
fair,
the game
that is
that.
fair.
Then we go into the next room, I'm assuming. And now we can get past
Yep.
the boy.
Sphinx is gone.
Yep, yep, yep.
Don't hear him anywhere. Mutes the hell out of all the yellow, too. Now, where's that big loving cup?
This is in
I never could have done this if I had to look that bloody beast in the eye. Glad he's off snoozing somewhere.
this is an interesting situation because
Okay. Now that I got the
Ellen
cup,
doesn't see.
what do I
Ellen
do
thinks
with
the
it?
monster is gone, but we as the player can see it's right there. Interesting little disconnect. But I'm sure that the whole idea is the monster didn't do anything because it's like it's responding to her fear. Still the blindfold. What next should we do? We have a challenge.
Use the blindfold again.
Awesome. Cool. Where we go next?
Back to the fountain in the
We're gonna do
previous
this
room.
together, John. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna catch up
Still
to
thirsty
where our
after all
saves
these
were.
years.
Also, let me just, because there was an update. There was a patch. Nope, all my saves are still wrong. I was gonna say maybe they like restored something or made something work. No, they're still gone. Oh, we should save them.
Probably wise.
All right, continue playing. Next step.
Fill thine cup from the fountain.
Fill my cup. Okay, so
I guess specifically the use action.
Yeah.
An empty cup won't do me much good, will it?
Yeah, so use the cup on the water.
Just reaches. Now I can get a drink.
Cool. Can I drink the water or is it going to dissolve my innards?
It's unnecessary, but totally fine. Apparently she is thirsty.
Yeah, let's drink it. Just because I'm a good guy.
That was great. Best champagne I ever had. I need another.
Water.
Just reaches. Now I can get a
Gonna
drink.
do one more because you said she needed a drink. See, this is the kind of stuff I can't keep myself
Even
from doing
better.
even when I'm trying to speed through
I'm
stuff
gonna
I've already
fill it
done.
up and take one for the road.
Like, I know I don't have to do stuff like this.
Just
but like,
reaches.
it's just
Now
how
I
I
can
am in
get a
video
drink.
games.
I know, I get it. It feels nice to have your character feel good.
Yeah, even
It's
if
like
it's...
if a game gives me an option,
Want
I
to know
will
how
usually
much
have
I
my character
don't wanna
take a
go down
shower.
there?
Yeah, if a game gives me the option, I'll usually let them have sex with a prostitute. It's the same principle.
That feels nearly the
Want to know
precise
how much
opposite,
I
but okay.
don't want to go down there?
You said things that feel good. Those were your words, mister. Where do we go next?
Oh. Go to like the room on the, I think the right, and use the cup of water on the Anubis.
Awesome. I think the Anubis is downstairs.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
Cool. No worries.
Yeah, with water in the cup, go downstairs. I missed that. Huh?
Use water on. We're in this together, buddy. Don't worry. Your help is absolutely invaluable right now. John, I've been trying to get through this stuff
Even
and catch
better.
up
I'm gonna
to where we
fill
left
it
off
up and
for
take
so
one
long.
for the road.
Oh shit, I had her drink it by accident. It's fine. But yeah, I've been trying to get through this, and it is mind-numbing when you've already done it. So your help is invaluable. And honestly, just having somebody
Just
else
reaches.
here
Now I can get a drink.
makes this a lot more tolerable. We're gonna do
I can
this.
see it.
Let's go.
This definitely seems like a podcast activity.
Definitely.
Sort of like playing A Realm Reborn.
Oh, is that a common podcast activity? We got him!
The water shorted out the statue's circuitry.
Hell
Y'all
yeah.
got him.
What we do next? We can use the keypad now, right?
You want to use the forceps to grab his ROM chip.
Oh my goodness. Look at her smile. I can't say mad at this game. Look at her smile, John.
Yeah, I've destroyed something.
This is probably the most she smiled in the past 100 and how long has it been? It's been over 100 years of constant torture and adventure game shenanigans.
I can imagine. I can.
Come to
imagine.
Mama
Well,
Ellen,
no, I
little
can't
ROM
actually. And I'm
chip.
happy that I can't.
Yeah,
Happens
yeah,
that
yeah.
easy. Must be reprogrammable.
You can imagine it just enough.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the ROM. We got his little cyber butt plug. What do we slot it into? What do we do next?
All right, then go right twice.
Awesome.
This could go on for centuries. Am has all the time in the world. All the world in the world, as a matter of fact. And we never age. We never die. We just truck around day after month after year, don't we, Am, you son of a bitch? Demented god, you!
Well, yeah, she summed it up better than I did. What do we do next?
Use the blindfold again.
Use the blindfold. Oh, no, I hit the wrong button. Oh, now she's sad. I opened the encyclopedia. Wait. Oh my goodness, John, I just now understood how the encyclopedia works. After we've almost beaten this game. I didn't know that the pages changed based on what the next thing you need to do was. I didn't know it was basically a hint for each objective. I would look at the encyclopedia at the beginning each time, and it would just tell me like the basic like psychological problem the character is dealing with, and that's it. I'm like, is there more to this? Are there more pages? And then one time, I opened it again and saw something different, and then I'm like, wait, am I missing something? How do I like switch between the pages? I just now figured out how it worked. It just constantly updates. You can look at it. Okay, I understand. I didn't even really understand that was a hint thing. Okay, because it just says psych profile. Wow, that's fascinating. Okay.
It's not
So with
obvious.
So with that in mind, buddy, let's put the blindfold on. And now what do we do?
Take the blue gem from the yellow statue in the center.
Awesome. This is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. I'll sit on it.
Aha. This sapphire's loose.
Okay, cool. You've taken the loose sapphire.
Nice. All right. Remove the blindfold.
I would no way I would know that I don't need the blindfold anymore. Okay. Nope. I didn't mean to go down that passageway.
This looks like a programming area.
Would that
Home
was
at
that
last.
passageway perhaps be described as a doorway to the right? Because if so, congratulations.
Are we supposed to be in a monitor room with a bunch of controllers?
Yup.
Hell yes. Okay. So I'm assuming we do something with the ROM chip in one of these computers.
Eventually. The first thing you want to do is use the Sapphire to power up the left workstation.
Yeah, John, you ever heard of power gems before?
Not in sci-fi.
Absolutely. Glows like a baby doll. Pucker up,
I guess
little workstation.
Starfinder did have those spell gems. Those were cool.
But that's explicitly magic, so I feel like that... I don't know why I'm working against my own point now, but I guess I gotta be honest. Okay. So what do we do next? That is a good question, though. Like, oh, I didn't mean that, but that is a good question, though. Like, are these... Is this just a sapphire and he's doing some technology we don't even understand? Is there some kind of power in gems that humans haven't discovered yet? Is this not a sapphire and it's some kind of like battery type device that just looks like a crystal for some reason because it's super advanced? Or is this all an illusion? None of this is anything, and whether it's through like 3D printing or like weird animatronic shenanigans or just drugging us and is just making us see what we want to see and solving the puzzles the way he wants us to solve them. There's so many questions. You can't even trust your mind in this world.
I like to think of it as nanomachines, son.
So, what do we do next?
Now you use the ROM chip.
Glory. Use ROM chip on the left one?
Let me double check. I do believe so.
Thank you.
Little yellow ROM chip fits into the socket perfectly.
I love when things fit in sockets perfectly. What do we do next?
Use the workstation.
Hell yeah.
Anubis Guardian version 1.0. Designate new master.
Master. She sounds like, John, this voice actor, the computer's voice actor, the computer's talking if you don't have the volume up, I swear, sounds like Karen from SpongeBob's sister. Like the exact same accent, just a slightly different pitch to her voice. It's weird. And I guarantee you this game came out before SpongeBob.
Aaron from SpongeBob? I'm trying to remember who that is.
Computer wife.
Oh, wow.
Been a while since you watched The Bob, isn't it?
That's been a while. May have forgotten she had a name.
So what do we do next?
You want to choose Type Humanity.
Awesome.
Burning in new master.
Burning in new master. The accent is so distinct. I don't even know what that accent is. The only two characters I can think of who have that accent off the top of my head is Plankton's computer wife and this computer. It's just such an interesting coincidence.
Maybe vaguely Bostonian?
Maybe vaguely Bostonian? What do we do next?
Did you use the forceps to grab the chip out of the computer?
No, I did not.
I did all that work to reprogram the chip.
Haven't lost my touch. Pulled out the ROM chip without bending any of the contacts.
That is a good skill. Whenever I need to like switch out, there's something that you don't know what it is, John, because I'm sure you've had to do it too. When you're upgrading your computer, I can't remember what the part is, but one of them you need to put in really carefully or you'll fuck up the pins and you've wasted thousands of dollars.
Oh, the CPU.
The CPU, thank you.
Yeah, that's always my least favorite part of building a computer. Every time I've done it, it felt like it's gonna break every single time.
John, it feels like you're doing surgery, not on a person, so you know it doesn't matter to that degree, but it feels like you're doing surgery on your own money.
It really does.
It's like, is my
Especially
money
when you hear it creaking as like things are fitting into place. Like, ooh. I hate it.
It's the worst. What do we do next, buddy?
Did the stuff. You have the reprogrammed chip. You recovered it. Oh yeah, go back to Anubis and insert the ROM chip.
Hell yeah. Anubis is still alive. I thought the water did him in. Good. I like him.
Apparently you mostly stunned him.
Mostly because I'm attracted to him. And because I want to be him. Talk to him. What do we do with him, John? Talk to him?
Reinsert the ROM chip.
Ah, okay, cool. Put the ROM chip in his butthole where it belongs.
Back where you belong, Lil Rom Chip.
The power of butt plugs. Revive me.
That would be a wild and quite explicit hero? Villain? Anti-hero?
I mean that's
anti-villain?
That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like when you got a new butt plug. I gotta say, that's the expression you make.
He looks like he's about to ascend.
Yep, that's what it's like. Okay. What do we do next?
Now you talk to him.
Okay, cool.
I guess there was like a certain logic to this series of events.
Yeah. It's just like, especially now that I know about the hints, I feel like this is something that maybe I would be able to do after, like, dozens of tries. Still way too many to not warrant a walkthrough. But most of this stuff is stuff where I'm like, how am I supposed to know that I was supposed to do this now? Like, you'll hear me. You've heard me when I start complaining about this.
Indeed.
Okay. What next?
Now who is the master?
I like that.
Now who's the master?
Then what?
What's the access code? You're looking for a beastly number.
Okay, so what's the access code?
So what's the access?
The access.
Of course, it's 666.
It's
It even says it figures. I love Ellen. Okay, so what next?
Can you help me with anything?
Awesome.
So?
Badass. Now what? We're making progress, John. We're doing this.
Oh. Huh. You were supposed to say you cannot escape your fears, only confront them.
Maybe that is what he said to me. And
Why does everything have to be so damn?
Let me just skip through it. Let's see. Let's talk to him again and see if that's... So, can you help me with anything?
So?
You cannot escape your fear.
Okay, that is what he said.
Okay.
What next?
Go to the keypad. You got the key.
Oh yeah, you're right. Code name 666. Code number 666. Type 666, the access code given to you by Anubis. Anubis.
That sounds like a lock mechanism release.
I love the sound of a lock mechanism release, don't you?
Seems like a good sound.
Where to next?
I'll go to the sarcophagus.
Oh, the sarcophagus opened. Did it? Walk to the sarcophagus. Use the sarcophagus. Okay, there we go. Now, we all remember what happens here. Things are about to get real heavy. So, If there's any children in the audience, why? Leave.
You ain't got no choice, Ellen girl. It's got to be the way.
Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Oh God, I didn't realize how apt that meme was. I take that back.
Elevator. No way out. Just
Yep.
the control panel and the buttons for the
Yep.
floors. I'm gonna suffocate if I stay in here. I want out!
All right, we're gonna. We already went through the trauma of this scene once, so let's try and let's try and skip through this as quickly as we can, John. What do we do?
Use the elevator controls. Each button will reveal more about Ellen's life. It's best to go in chronological order since pushing the last button, 2012, will trigger the next event. When ready, press 2012.
Okay, awesome.
Looks like you could potentially just go in whatever order you like, including skipping to the end.
Yeah. This is the kind of thing that's so hard for me to do even when I'm rushing through. It doesn't make any sense. I still want to be like, well, I want like Ellen to know all of this stuff. I want her to do, like, I just get irrational when it comes to this. We're just gonna do it. It's not gonna give me a worse ending.
You left your office after working late at the...
The monster's here and he's wearing all yellow.
I am back.
Skip. Okay, what do we say?
Fight back?
Okay, so I guess you just need to keep going until fighting back is a possibility.
Oh, wait, sorry. You say how.
Okay, how.
My mate.
Oh,
Thank you.
Then please not again.
Yeah.
please.
Now you fight back.
Are you sure we don't want to press the give up button? You sure? We sure about that? What about the run away button, John? Do you think that might be a solid solution in this situation?
Do you want to do all of this all again?
You're right.
Don't count on it, you mother.
I was just pointing out how ridiculous.
I'd be interested to see how much of it you can remember on the second run through.
So the sarcophagus was
It
the
might
way
be
out
fun
of
for
here.
you, but it wouldn't be fun for me, John.
Nice trick. Enter on one level, emerge on another.
Fair and valid.
My God. I can't see the ceiling. Clouds up there.
That's sick.
This has to be Anne's central core. It's 2 miles high, at least.
That's cool. I love shit like that. Kind of like we were talking about when we first got here. Are we inside or outside? There's like a sky in here. I feel like if there's a sky, you're outside. Even if you're in the Underdark, if there's a sky, if clouds are forming, you're outside.
I think I do have to give it at the point that clouds are.
Yeah.
Although, you know, ground clouds don't count. It can't just be foggy.
What do we do next, buddy?
Oh, you can't do anything in this room, so go to the left.
To the left, everything you own in the box to the left. Oh! It's like a Dark Souls shortcut. We just unlocked that, and we didn't get scared by the yellow, I guess. What do we do next?
Seem to have defeated the yellow trauma. Go right into the computer room.
Awesome. John, you're the best. We're getting through this together. I can't believe it. We're almost done with this character. There's only 2 more after this.
Alright.
You seeing like the pace? How doable this is?
Seemingly so.
Sorry, I interrupted
the third
you.
workstation.
Third workstation. Awesome.
Toth database station. Enter numeric password.
Is that like Thoth? Is that? I feel like that's in either a Greek or Egyptian or maybe Hellenistic Egypt, so Greco-Egyptian. god, maybe? I feel like that's a reference to something. The fact that it's called Toth. But anyway, let's keep going. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Oh god. I need to type 2012, don't I?
You're correct.
Somebody wants me to deal with what happened on the elevator that year. But why?
Got a guardian
Password
angel.
valid. Select subject of inquiry.
Okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Very true, John. Let's go.
Yeah.
What next?
Ignore the fact that that line only ever shows up in horror media.
Still a good line.
It is. Inquire about Translix Neurobinder.
God, I love that technomancy shit. I remember what this one's about. This is when we learned that Am is trying to and has perhaps succeeded in beating the concept of entropy. That's when you realize that, oh, he's just magic now. That's why I was saying that earlier. Once you beat the laws of thermodynamics, your science is doing magic now.
That is genuinely impressive. Once he gets out into space, he can probably fight the computer from blah blah blah.
Marathon.
Security lockout.
There it is.
John, Marathon's gonna be so
Okay,
bad.
schematics. I'm good, but I'm not that good. What the hell am I looking at?
The remake.
Maybe it'll be fine. It was never going to be a game for me.
Don't you computers
So I
ever
don't
get
super
tired of jerking us around?
See, I'll play any type of
Nasty,
game
Ellen.
if
All right.
the premise and
I'll
the
give you a
world is.
nudge in the right direction. These are the schematics for a device that translates
I'm
binary into
happy
human
for you.
speech. As ugly
You
as
don't
that
relate
may
to
be.
that at all, do you?
I'm just not super
what do
fan
you
of
call
first-person
this
shooters,
device?
and even less of a fan of PvE games
You're on your own.
Yeah, that
or
is
extraction
true about
shooters.
you.
Hey,
I've
wait
never
a
played
minute,
an extraction
computer.
shooter, but I'm willing,
Are you there?
I'd be willing to
Where
try
the hell are you?
if Marathon was a really good game that, like, on top of being an extraction
think
shooter,
I can wire this
also
thing
lived
together
up to
if
the
I can find
Marathon
a
legacy
speaker
of having,
somewhere.
like, really,
So?
really deep,
Okay.
intricate world building.
Then what have
and
I got?
secret lore you can find, and, like, a really genuinely fascinating setting that's going on behind this just, like, fun gameplay loop. Like, I'd be down for that. But Bungie is a fucking mess.
I mean, it's kind of what happens when the folks who made the things you love left the company.
And don't even get me started on, like, you know, their weird penis cousin of a company. You know, they say like a sister company.
Yeah.
Bungie and 343, now Halo Games. Because you know how Bungie was originally the Halo studio? Then they went and made Destiny, and then Xbox put some other studio, 343, in there. They're now called Halo Studios. Both of them are doing terrible in different but completely similar ways. It's really hilarious. Destiny under Sony is falling apart. Marathon is falling apart. They basically, they almost, that game was like gonna release, and it was in that bad of a state. No one gives a shit about Destiny right now. You wanna know what's happening in Destiny right now, John?
I feel like I'm weirdly caught up on Destiny 2's like woes, despite having never played the game and having never felt the desire to play the game.
I'm close to where you are. I have played the game, and I only have the vaguest desire to even think about playing it because it's a science fantasy universe that isn't Star Wars. And it's very rare that you get a science fantasy universe that isn't Star Wars or Warhammer 40k. Now keep that in mind when I say that, John. Keep the idea that part of the appeal of Destiny is that it's a science fantasy world that isn't just Star Wars. You want to keep that in mind?
Okay. That is true. Oh, right!
You know where I'm going.
They did the thing!
They did the thing, and they did it in the worst way possible. They did a Star Wars crossover thing. And see, John, it would be one thing if it was just full, if it was Fortnite, if it was just full on, the Star Wars universe is smashing into Destiny now that, like, the universe of Destiny is, like, briefly crossing over with the universe of Star Wars, and, like, now there's Jedi and Sith, and we're doing a whole campaign about that shit. It would be one thing if they did that. It would still be shitty, but it would be one thing, and it would be logically consistent, and it would make sense on some level. It would be another thing, John, if Destiny just kept doing what it was already doing, which is, like, make its own science fantasy universe inspired by Star Wars that isn't Star Wars. Instead, John, they did this crossover in the weirdest way possible, where it's not Star Wars, John. Nothing that they're showing in the game is actually Star Wars. It's all off-brand Temu, like, Destiny makes up, like it's all, like, stuff in the Destiny universe that just happens to be almost exactly like Star Wars. Like, now there's an evil empire that showed up out of nowhere, and it's just like the Empire, guys. You like Star Wars, don't you? Yeah, and now we have these, like, these orders of, like, cut-rate Jedi and Sith and lightsabers, but I'm pretty sure they're calling them something else. It's bizarre, and I don't know who they're doing it for. I don't know how they thought this would work. And when you look at the behind-the-scenes stuff, John, when you look at, like, these people trying to explain, like, oh, this is why it's such a great idea and a great opportunity, like all that corpo marketing speak, you can tell, like, how, like, the light has left the eyes of these developers, John. As they are explaining this and trying to explain why it was a good idea that their bosses said they need to make an off-brand Star Wars expansion that isn't Star Wars.
Oh no, I didn't know it was off-brand.
It's all off.
I was at least giving them the respect of having the proper license and being able to be authentic about it.
It's the worst. It's the worst of all worlds. They do have the license. It's an official thing. But they also didn't want to just. But they also didn't want to just throw Star Wars stuff into Destiny, which is supposed to be its own universe that, you know, has some level of, you know, respect and boundaries, and, like, it's not Fortnite. So it almost seemed like there was an argument, or maybe this was a compromise the executives made, like, for themselves, like, without even consulting the people. Like, well, I'm sure they're not just gonna. I'm sure the writers for Destiny aren't gonna want to just write a Star Wars expansion and have all that Star Wars stuff be, you know, introduced to the Destiny universe. So let's just do Destiny stuff that looks exactly like Star Wars stuff.
Oh. Have they considered just not doing the story?
See, and that is. Now we come back to why the profit motive is stupid, John. Because number have to go up. Combining Star Wars with Bungie, especially when it's on the downslide, that's how number go up, says the executive. You gotta combine these things. These nerds love both of these things, and we need that boost. And that's how we're gonna do it. We have to make number go up, John. And we can't do it by, you know, fundamentally improving the game, because that costs money. So no, sponsorship deal, crossover, but not really a crossover.
That sounds unfortunate.
It's hilarious, John. It's beyond hilarious. It is, like, not only is it comedic, it's something that genuinely needs to be studied. In terms of how, I just think generally it needs to be studied how large groups of people, when they're organized into a corporate structure, make completely asinine ideas, like decisions and ideas, that the average person on the street would be like, that's stupid, I could tell you that's not gonna work. Like, there's something just inherently stupefying. And by stupefying, I mean to make stupider. There's something inherently stupefying about the corporate structure that makes these dumb, out-of-touch decisions happen, and it's hilarious. They thought that was gonna save Destiny. They thought that was gonna save Destiny. They thought Temu Star
There's
Wars
no
was
way
gonna save
anyone
Destiny.
thought that.
No, John, no. You're giving them too much credit, John. No. Ever since they ended their big saga, their whole story arc, without, making a Destiny 3 and having that already ready, if they were going to end the thing that kept players hooked for years, or like having a new arc within Destiny 2 if you can't make a Destiny 3. After they did that, after the final shape or whatever it was called, like
that's the correct name.
Yeah,
because I was just having the thought, like, it's pretty wild to have an expansion called The Final Shape and then continue making the same game.
Yeah, and then not starting another arc. Like, it's crazy that they didn't do another game. It's wild to me that they wouldn't at least already have like a new, this is what we're doing next for Destiny. And the reason why, John, the reason why is because they were going to wind Destiny down, and it was going to be fine, and everybody was going to love it because Marathon was right there. Not realizing that Marathon is a different game, a different setting, and
entirely different genre.
Entirely different genre. But that's the thing; they don't even know what genre they want Marathon to be. At first, it was going to be, I think, a battle royale. They're just jumping on like the next, just bandwagoning on the next idea instead of like being like an innovator.
But the wild
and kind
thing
of
is, Destiny also isn't a battle royale.
Yeah.
Why would they expect to get the same players?
John, I don't know. Either they think they'll people. I think they think that people want the next Bungie game. I think that's how they see it, and I think they see themselves like, we're the Halo people, the original Halo people. Like people, like it's not that people just like Destiny. They just wanted, they liked Bungie, and it's like that's part of it, but you can't just like. Okay, we can agree that even best case scenario was a bad idea. I think
even if they made an amazing game,
yeah,
you would still have effectively hemorrhaged the people you had, and you're making a wild bet that like we're going to get a whole new group of people in an extremely not at all competitive space.
Yes. But I think what made this worse is the way they treated Destiny, and then compounding that with the disaster that was, Marathon 1.0. Like, all of that together has just been like doom for this company. Like, it's crazy to me that like, okay, let's say best case scenario, we still think it's a bad idea, but if they had like done the final shape, then they started making like really good seasonal content for Destiny 2, and they started like doing the smaller like chapter-based stuff they've been doing, but it's really good content, and maybe the story is hinting at maybe a new arc coming, or a new game coming at some point, or maybe not even commit to that yet. Just give people hope that there's like still more, like Destiny is still a thing, and we're not just going to completely abandon it, even though it's makes sense that like we're going to have a new live service, and that's going to be the one we're going to focus on, and then some years down the line then make Destiny 3 or something like that. That's like the best way I can consider that going, even within that like not good idea that we're talking about. But they couldn't even do that because like Destiny is just falling apart as an IP, as a community. Like there was that whole issue with like stuff people bought being gated away from them afterward, like sunsetting content that people paid for. Like why would a new person want to get invested into Destiny? Even me, like I own Destiny. I barely play it. I haven't played it in like 2 years, and like when I did, I wasn't very invested. I was just like, ooh, fun science fantasy game with guns. it's a game where I could be a gun wizard. Yeah, sign me up. Of course I'm playing that. But like, it wasn't like.
Surprised you haven't played Warframe.
We have played Warframe, but like Warframe.
Oh yeah, we literally played that game together.
Yeah, that was one of the first things we streamed together. The thing about Warframe,
though, I remember that.
Yeah, the thing about Warframe, we talked about the problem with Warframe years ago. You might remember this. The problem I had with Warframe, in terms of like the way it's structured and the story and how kind of aimless it all sort of feels, is like a lot of science fiction or fantasy stories. The problem with the way the story is told is that it's like all exposition and no narrative. I think that's what it said. This Warframe is interesting because it's all narrative and no exposition. Like, I have no idea what the stakes are, why we're doing this. It's just now we go here, now we're doing this. Oh, you gotta beat this. Oh, this specific fantasy sci-fi race is fighting this, and we all know what they're like. And I'm like, no, I don't. What is happening? Where am I? I have no context
I remember that
for
feeling.
any of this.
One thing that I do find absolutely hilarious and amusing about Warframe is that one of the best kept secrets I've ever seen in a video game in its community being literally what the hell you even are. Not what you're doing, just like what even am I playing?
Oh yeah, that's a good. Yeah, what are you? That's a good point, and that is a question we kept asking. Like, am I the robot? I turn into other robot, or it's flesh, but it robot. What?
Apparently the community has unanimously decided, just like, actually, there's an answer, and it's freaking dope. And no, we will not tell you.
I mean, there is an answer. I know what the answer is through Morgan, who plays more Warframe than the rest of us. Like, I mean, do you mind me just saying it?
He would have gotten that far. That makes sense.
Do you mind me just saying what it is?
I might go back for that game one day.
Okay,
I think
then I
I'll
will.
like keep that as something to enjoy.
Okay. So, very fun conversation to keep our morale up as we try and speed run through this point-and-click adventure game to pick up where we left off with the saves that got deleted. That was a nice refresher. Are you ready to get back to the work, John? Are you ready to get back to the content mines?
I think we're nearly almost done.
I think we're nearly almost done. So what do we do next? I inquired about the neurobinder thing.
Alright. Did you receive a computer schematic?
Let's see. I did not.
This
Let's
gem's
see.
glowing.
Let's see what happens. Let me try and
Must
talk
be the work.
to it again. Oh wait, no, I don't talk to it. I use it. Okay, let's
Top database station. Enter numeric password.
Okay, 2012.
Somebody want-
password.
Password valid.
Yep.
Select
Inquire about Translex neurobinder.
classified information. Access denied.
It says classified information. Access denied. Is that what it's supposed to say?
Yeah.
Am I supposed to ask these other things
The Allied
first,
Master
or-
Computer. The principle of entropy holds that all electronic systems must
receive a
eventually
computer
decline
schematic
into
that can
inert
translate
junk.
binaries and human
This
speech.
principle is unproved,
I
and
don't
previous
think that's
attempts to
what was supposed
accelerate
to
the
happen.
process have been cataclysmic failures.
Maybe I just had to ask about the other things first.
Classified
Yeah,
information.
go for
Destiny,
it.
no. What did we miss? We missed something. This was my fear.
I couldn't tell you. Everything else went exactly as described.
Okay, so what is supposed to happen when we ask about it? J-Man? I said, what is supposed to happen?
Let's see.
This gem's glowing.
Like, after you
Must
come
be
out
the
into that,
workstation's power
admittedly,
source.
really badass looking room. There's nothing to do here yet. Go exit the screen by going left. You'll emerge back at the gem statue room. Go
No, but what I
right
mean
into
is-
the computer.
What I mean is, what was supposed to happen if this happened successfully? Like, what was supposed to happen in this next step when we ask
This
about
gem's glowing.
Neurominder?
Must be the...
After you had used the third workstation and typed in 2012, and you did inquire about the neurobinder, you're supposed to receive a computer schematic that can translate
Password
binary
valid.
into human.
Select subject of inquiry.
And then I guess
Classified.
Ellen thinks she can make it, but will need a speaker.
This gem's glowing. It must
Maybe
be
I
the...
need to do something at the center monitor?
Horus CD-ROM
How about
access
it?
station. Insert disk into drive.
No.
Great. Haven't...
Are we stuck? Is all hope lost?
I don't
What
see
have we-
anything that says that happened.
What have we missed?
Yeah, I mean, the game's also just buggy.
No, but this is like a remastered version. The bugs should be fixed. What? There has to be something we're missing. I don't just want to give up after, like, the sunk cost fallacy and all that.
I suppose that's fair.
What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
I guess you could just explore around.
Now what am I supposed
Maybe
to do
adventure.
with these?
No, it's not going to lead us anywhere. If we're just wandering around, then we're just going to be wandering around for 20 minutes. Probably having a good conversation, but that's not going to get us anywhere.
That's fine.
Oh my goodness. This is so frustrating. I really don't want to end it here.
You could always just go on the internet and download a save file.
Do those even exist? Can we do that today? Is that something that can be quickly done? Like, I'm convinced we must have missed something. Because we went through this. This was fine. I did this before.
Well, what can you remember?
I don't know. Oh, this is so frustrating. Why is it telling us access denied?
Password
Is there
valid.
anything on the walkthrough that says, like, that mentions that? Like, maybe,
Nope.
like, in a note section at the bottom of Ellen's section in the walkthrough or anything?
Glancing through it, don't see it.
Classified information.
Let's see
Access
if
denied.
good old Control F will find anything. Nope. The word denied nor access is anywhere in this walkthrough.
Or classified?
Classified. Nope, no classified.
This sucks. This
I
really
suppose
sucks.
that is
We
true.
have to give up here.
Nice chatting with you, and you...
I just can't.
Come to mama.
Log off from the computer. Return to the fountain room. A speaker on the left side of the back wall. Take it and return to Am's computer room.
I have
The right of the elevator is a block of wiring. Use the speaker with the wiring to connect it.
Wait, what? We haven't done that yet.
Huh? Yeah, sure.
Is that
It
something
could.
we're supposed to... Is that something we missed that we were supposed to do earlier?
Oh no, we'd be continuing on.
Oh.
Like under the assumption that simply trying to communicate and do it a second time gave you a separate prompt, and we missed you getting the thing.
Somebody want...
Password valid. Classified info.
No classified information. Damn it. I have no
Now,
idea.
what am I supposed to do with the...
Yeah. Might be worthwhile to just keep going forward.
I can't go. There's nowhere to go forward. There's no forward to go.
Isn't there like a block in the computer room?
We're in the computer room, right?
Oh, sorry. Like the really cool looking room.
You mean like the...
Like Am's computer room. I think. At least that's what the picture here implies.
I don't know which computer room is Am's computer room, but I'm guessing you mean the room with all the TV screens?
Nah.
Huh.
Like,
Oh, like that server room area?
yeah, that server looking room.
Okay. How do we get back down there? Through the sarcophagus? We used another way to get down there earlier.
There ain't no way I'm gonna...
Oh, yes, she's
Like
not getting
the
back in
secret thing.
sarcophagus. Let's see.
That's fair.
Yeah. Can't blame it too much. I think it's through here.
Oh yeah, that little shortcut in the back. There it is. The speaker.
I was right.
The
These
right
wires
of the
match
elevator
the ones I
is
saw
a
in
block
the
of
translator
wiring.
schematic.
These wires
Use the
match...
speaker.
Wait, she said these wires match the ones I saw in the translator schematics. Is that what we were supposed to get?
You might have them in her brain or something.
Okay, so let's keep going. What do we gotta do next?
Use the speaker with the wirings.
Speaker on the wire.
I think I can turn the speaker into a translator. Okay, circuit completed.
Oh my
Now
goodness.
let's see if this is the binary translator after all.
Clever girl.
Oh my goodness.
Losing my
Okay.
time.
I've already seen this cutscene. Let's get through this. I am so glad we didn't give up.
It turns out that it simply wasn't an item in your inventory. It was
Yeah.
information in her brain.
It's an item in her brain. Okay. So, oh, thank goodness. Okay. We're almost done with this character. Now, what next?
Choose, can you help me out again?
Awesome. Then what?
And can you point out some essential components?
Can you point...
Then what?
Any machine can die.
Any
The
machine.
best. You got this. We're doing this. Then what?
So why does Am hold out this?
So
Okay,
why does
awesome.
This chance?
Haven't you understood? Anne is insane.
Can you help
Why
me
do you think
die?
it brought
Ooh, what a question.
Die.
Can you help...
you give up so easily?
And then, so can you help me with anything?
Awesome.
So? Hey, computer innocence, whoever you are, I need to talk to you. Don't you computers ever get tired of jerking us around?
All right, Sean, we're making it. We're doing it. It's progress. We got it. We're awesome. What do we do next?
Let's see. Vanished was all cryptic and stuff.
Yeah, let's see.
So back to the yellow statue room.
Awesome. We got
Off
this
to the
done.
left, apparently, is where it is.
We're gonna conquer
Something
this
wrong
game.
here. Can't put my finger on it though.
All right. What next?
Yeah. She'll say something looks different.
Uh-huh.
And you're supposed to pick up a compact disc on the statue.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, cool. I would not have noticed that. This is where we
I guess
took
that's
the-
why they had the audio prompt.
Yeah.
Something's different.
Because we took the sapphire from here earlier, so like I would have just expected there to be like in the corner of my eye like something looking weird here. I wouldn't have thought of that. Okay, cool. Let's keep going.
Go right to the computer room.
Awesome. Center console.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
A built-in CD-ROM drive.
You're going
Now
to
I
want
just
to
needed-
activate Chaos Traveler.
Chaos Traveler.
The compact disc is properly seated in the CD-ROM drive. Now let's fire it up and see what the big secret is.
All right. Use computer.
Accessing CD-ROM. Chaos Traveler Trademark 2009. Armageddon Soft Rot. Warning. This computer system does not meet the minimum configuration requirements for the Chaos Traveler.
We need an even more advanced computer? Do we activate Chaos Traveler?
Proceed.
Yay!
Warning. Use of the Chaos Traveler will result in severe damage to equipment and personnel.
That's the idea.
Chaos Traveler activated. System shutdown in progress.
Imagine not having a walkthrough and having Karen tell us how dangerous this is and how we shouldn't do this, but then somehow knowing that you're supposed to proceed anyway in a game where things can kill you and send you back to the beginning.
I imagine this would be the only video game one is playing for quite a time.
Yeah, I feel like that's part of why games were like this back then. I think there was just a different expectation of like what you would get out of the video game. I genuinely think there was less
How
of an
much time you're
expectation-
willing to put into them.
I'm sealed in.
and less of an expectation that you're going to beat them anytime soon.
Yeah.
Like I feel like the expectation this game is expecting players to have is that like, oh, this will be a game that I just like, you know, explore within, see what things do, like when I get home from work and then, you know, turn it off and watch sports with the boys or whatever, and then maybe a couple years from now I'll explore the right way and then I'll finally win. It's like people expected people to engage with video games in a different way than they actually did.
Yeah. I mean, there are many less games back then.
That's true too. That is true too, isn't it? Yeah. Less to pick from, less to divide your time with.
Yeah. There's a game like this that, in fact, would reward tens, maybe hundreds of hours.
All right, J-Man. John, we're doing it. I'm so proud of us. Okay, we're a good team. We got this. What do we do next? We're almost at the end.
Oh, you want to talk to the Anubis?
Talk to Anubis? Hell yeah. I want to talk to him all day, every day. Now that's the posture of a man who's had a butt plug inside of him for a while.
If you say so. You want to pick I'm Sealed In.
I'm sealed in.
It is... Okay, then what?
Going to the sarcophagus.
Again!
So confining inside.
Again.
Alright.
You ain't got no choice, Ellen girl. It's got to be the way.
Enough of this turgid passion play. There's no more to accomplish here.
Ham doesn't want us to grow as a person. We've won. We did it.
You've overcome your trauma and your fear.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Apparently you've managed to access some small aspect of my system that I was unaware of. I'm gonna have to think on this. I'll have to ponder carefully the implications of your discovery. In the meantime, let me celebrate your rekindled technical skills.
Once you know
Who
what
among
the
you
elevator's
shall go
about,
next?
it becomes so much more disturbing. When you think about like how all of them are being eternally tormented in different ways, and Ellen's is in elevator constantly opening and closing.
Yeah, that is mean.
It's pretty mean, isn't it?
Yeah, at least it's not bright yellow.
It is yellow. I don't know if you noticed.
But it's not bright.
It could always be worse, as they say. It could always be worse. Alright, are you ready to take a break? Then we come back.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Then we come back, power through the next boy.
What is that? 3 out of 5 now?
We only have 2 more to go.
Hey.
And then John, then like I said before the stream started, this is going to be work. We need to work and we need to keep our morale up as we go through it. But once we're done, John, then we get to play recess. Then we get to go do recess. All right. So let's take our break. You ready? And thank you again for helping me with this.
No problema.
BRB.
I hate movies. Can't smoke in here.
No, I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news, cigarette juice.
You don't even need to smoke to enjoy cigarette juice.
Hi, I'm the character Spaghetti, and when I'm not spooking, I like to smoke. When I can't smoke, I choose cigarette juice because it tastes great and it's filled with the nicotine and the tar that I need. Ooh, spaghetti. Oops, cigarette juice.
Cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. It's natural. Married News Team brings you official coverage of the Hot Air Balloon Challenge. Still married.
It's day 25, and Team Mayor has just made its 300th lap around Jefferton.
A new pull. It says Wayne right up.
Well, forgive and forget. It's all right, a new poll.
A new poll shows that the public's interest in the Great Hot Air Balloon Challenge completely overshadows the mayor's sexy scandal.
And don't forget that little Seamus is on board. That poor, devastatingly handsome deaf boy. Oh, I'm just getting something here. Are you getting this, Pumpkin? It seems like we're receiving a communique from Captain Tom Peters. It's the first communication we've received from the vessel in several weeks.
Dear Joy, I miss being with you. I miss your warmth and your tender hugs and kisses. I have to admit, it took me a while to become physically attracted to you, but I've gotten over my own insecurities, and I'm glad that you understand my own shortcomings, sexually. I wish I could give you the pleasure you deserve. Be patient with me. Tom Peters.
Well, it seems like Team Mayor is well on its way to beating the 5,000 lap record around Jefferton set by Ben Sandelman years ago. Don't you ever cut me to work it out before? If it matters, if it gets to the end of time, do I love you? Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices.
I've got $1.99.
I've got $7.99.
I've got $16.99.
Cheap prices.
$14.
$11. $2.49. 3. My prices are so small you can barely see them.
This is some small prices.
We have prices discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot out of the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50.
for $40. Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's discount prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's discount prices and pay small prices.
Look at this discounted price. There's no meat on it. You throw it back. Stay in the water. I'm not going to serve you to my family.
The man's a dirty fella. He's got a stink down here.
Discount prices are for the birds. Tim's got crap prices. Kick it.
Don't let Eric get near you. He'll rape you.
Tim makes up random prices and sells them at a discount. That's bullshit.
Eric's a compulsive masturbator. He masturbates all over the store.
My competitor is a liar. Cut his head off.
Premium, I'd say creamulum.
There's premium prices.
My prices.
Premium prices. Premium prices.
No, come to Tim. My price.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Say, fellas, aren't you tired of playing the same old high-tech 3D video games with realistic blood and tits?
Yeah!
Why not try playing Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest? It's new from GameCack.
What is it?
It's a brand new board game for the whole family.
Wow! Real peanut butter squares!
Now you've got it. Just roll the dice, spin 100, and win a hand job from Jerry Mathers.
I win!
Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest comes with everything you see here. Ages 5 and up. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good.
This is what we do, this is who we are. We're Dobus PR, we're Dobus PR. We love what we do and we love who we are. We're Dobus PR, we're Dobus PR. D-O-B-I-S PR. D-O-B-I-S. Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be Dobus be do 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 we're D-O-B-I-S
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Ram with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up.
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Bruges Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group Bottoms Up? Free MP3s are available on the web as well as live pics. Ron Don Valente is discreet, I guarantee it. Call me Dave.
And now, your fortune with Carol Kravitz. Expect to feel several bone tremors and be perceived by all around you to be a disgrace. You will be in an accident involving a screen door and a ranting man. Good night.
And we're back, and we are going to beat this game. We are going to smack it. We are going to thwack it. We are going to thwap it with our erect penis, consensually, of course. But we are going to beat this bussy to the ground. Let's play as a Nazi.
Nimdak, you are kindred spirit to me, even if you don't realize it fully yet. You must sense it there in your blood and fiber. I've constructed an adventure of sorts to revive your failing memory. I want you to find the lost tribe of humanity and continue your eminent scientific research.
This compound looks familiar. But why would Am bring me here to look for a lost tribe? There are gates and fences. Who could be lost in such a secure area?
J-Man, are you back? It seems the J-Man is not here yet, but that is fine. Because, see, I decided to do this one next, because I've done this one more than any of the other ones. This will actually be my third time doing this one, believe it or not, which means we can probably get through this one pretty quickly and pretty easily. Since John is not at the mic right now, let me open up my own walkthrough, and we'll go to Nimdak. With Nimdak, he's a Nazi.
Wow, that's the one you're doing.
Yay, he's back. Yes, Nimdak. Okay, so I've already done this one twice, believe it or not, John. So we can probably get through this one the quickest. We're gonna speed run this. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it, and I'll tell you when I'm done doing it, and then you tell me the next thing. Sound good?
Alright, sounds like it works.
Trippin' John Power Hour, let's go! What we do?
Prison yard, go through the open doorway on the right.
Awesome. Done. Next.
Where have you been, Nimdak? We are waiting.
You...
I am so... after... we...
Cool, what next?
Okay, after he leaves, be sure to examine the poster on the wall.
Yeah, because otherwise it'll break the game.
What?
Yeah, no. I remember looking at that at the walkthrough the first time. If we don't look at this poster now, we're not going to have a clue that will give us a special dialogue option later. And there's a point where we can't come back to the poster and look at it. Because we can't come back into this room at some point. So you'll soft lock yourself if you don't look at this as soon as possible.
Hilarious. That does explain this line here. Failing to examine it in time will render the scenario unwinnable.
Something familiar about this.
Alright.
Once you're ready, go through the curtain on the right.
Love it. John, this part's going to be really dark and gross, just letting you know. We're going to get through it quickly, okay?
Okay.
Just know, I don't like looking at this any more than you do.
Finally, Doctor.
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, at some point I'm supposed to stab this doctor in the neck with the scalpel, which I do like looking at and I do encourage. But I think there's steps before that, yes?
Let's see what he's expected to do. Instead of doing that, take the scalpel from the table and use it on the anesthesia. on the person. So apparently you do that right now.
The scalpel is coated.
Cool. If you're just joining us, we were almost done. We were almost finished with I Have It in Mouth and on the screen. We were enjoying it. It was great. We were having all sorts of great sci-fi conversations, lots of horror moments. I'm intentionally not looking at the screen right now because I kind of don't like seeing dying children personally. But we've gone through this game. We were at the end, but then the game updated and a remastered version existed, and all of our saves got wiped. So we're trying to speed run through these last couple characters until we get back to where we left off. So if it seems like we're skipping stuff in a point-and-click adventure game, we know. We didn't skip this stuff the first time. Okay, so let's do this quickly. Pick up the scalpel on here. Then we stab
I
the man.
do not know what to do with this.
No, use
This
it.
might be wild to say.
Yeah.
But I might just be being like spoiled by RimWorld, but isn't there an ability to essentially unupgrade, like unupdate games on Steam?
I know there is for certain games, because I've done that with Stellaris before. Maybe that's something we can look into if that's something we can do here. Let's stab this man first. I would really like to stab a Nazi doctor.
Guards, come here quickly.
Sounds like the best kind of doctor.
Dr. Nimdok has gone berserk.
It is like my favorite kind of doctor.
I must leave before the guards apprehend me.
And I love happy, triumphant music plays and he smiles. Okay. Let me just really quickly check and see if that's something we can do. I'm trying to remember. I'm in the Steam interface right now. I'm trying to see. Yeah, okay. I think normally where you see that, if that is an option, I think that's under the betas category. Or maybe
Yeah,
it's
that's where I
somewhere-
usually find
Yeah,
it too.
okay. So I wasn't misremembering. Okay, cool. So that doesn't seem to be an option. But thank you for suggesting these things. I appreciate your mind, John. Because if we can find a solution, then I'm here for it. Okay, so the man has been stabbed. The day has been saved, thanks to the Powerpuff Girls. What do we do next?
Powerpuff Girls stabbing the doctor. Wow.
You don't remember that episode? You remember that episode when Buttercup
No!
stabbed the shit out of that Nazi doctor? It was really graphic, dude.
That would have been wild.
And Mojo Jojo just starts screaming because he's never actually seen real violence before. And him's just in the corner jerking off with his crab hands. It's a really weird episode. They got kind of, wild, avant-garde, I would say, in that show.
Yeah. It's weird that they took the time to censor out that gun.
Yeah, it's weird that they in the same episode too. The gun was censored, but like I'm talking like full like Kill Bill style blood spray from the scalpel thing, and also let's be honest, no dick can survive a crab claw unscathed. So what's going on with him in the corner is really unsettling as well.
Anyway, grab the bottle of ether from the trolley.
Oh, wonderful. Isn't it great how I could just spin a whole yarn? What is that thing you said years ago that's in our channel trailer? It was you just... What was it? I just freaking listened to you. Sculpting an entire world out of profane clay. That's one of my favorite things.
I said that?
Yes! It's in our channel trailer. That is one of my favorite things you have ever said to me. I have never felt more seen as your friend than when you called me out in that way.
I must have heard something absolutely out of pocket.
It was the,
for me to feel the need to use those words.
It was the, because you also, in the same episode, you also said, it's not a stage play, that's some weird bestiality-themed burlesque show.
What the heck were you talking about?
I don't even remember. We were playing Fall Guys, man. It could have been anything. It's us.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. We have fun here. What next, buddy?
Oh, wow. Go to the recovery area at the back.
Cool. Yeah, it's gonna get worse. The visuals are about to get even worse.
This must be the recovery room.
I don't like it. What do we do here?
Push the vent at the back and go through it.
Awesome. The less time I need to be in here, the better. The less I need to be
There
in
is heat coming out of this vent.
The less I need to be in the child torture slave chamber, the better. You use the passage. Use the vent. Go.
I smell burnt flesh.
Go, man.
But
go.
this is obviously not a kitchen.
It's certainly not a kitchen, Nimdoc. All right. What do we do? What do we got next? Do I pick up this watch?
You made it to the camp ovens. Take the pliers and the pocket watch from the table.
Lovely.
I do not know what to do.
Shut up. Not you, John. Never shut up. I'm talking to Nimdoc.
I do not know.
Oh, I was pressing use the pliers instead of take the pliers. Here we go. Take the watch. Now what?
Then leave through the door.
Awesome. We're making progress, John. Remember, I've done this one the most, so like I know where we are on the thing. You got this. Let's keep going.
A prisoner has since become entangled in barbed wire.
Yep.
That looks about right. Use the ether to sedate them. And use the pliers to free them.
Ether. Sedate.
Oh, that feels much better.
Pliers. Free. Now this
Thank you.
Because he doesn't
Thank you.
Get down.
Listen, I heard this.
I think the
Wake.
idea.
He is free, but he has lost consciousness.
He's free, but he's lost consciousness. But he's still up in here somehow. You want to know what I think happened? I think they ran out of budget to animate him like falling down from the barbed wire or like lowering himself or something like that. So they just keep him up there. Even though I don't know what's keeping him up there anymore. We freed him, and he's asleep. So he can't be holding on to anything, can he, John?
Nah, maybe he's ascended.
Maybe he's ascended. Let's keep going. What
Maybe
next?
he figured out how to cast overland flight, and he's got like 7 more hours of floating in him.
That reminds me, John, and I bring this up because we're probably going to be playing some Morrowind today. In Morrowind, one of the first characters you meet literally falls from the... He's a wizard that falls from the sky and dies right in front of you. And it's revealed that he was experimenting a new way of traveling around the world. And what he made was a spell that basically makes your acrobatics like go up by 1,000, so you can jump incredibly high, fast, and far. But he forgot to complete the spell by making a means to slow down your fall. So he basically...
He forgot to add slow fall?
Yes.
I guess feather fall by D&D parlance, but wild.
Okay. Let's see. What next?
Leaps into the sky. Oh, wait! I forgot to land! I guess still a kinder fate than jumping out and, like, escaping the gravity well.
Yeah, I feel like that would be worse. At least the other solution is quick.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, talk to the prisoner behind the fence.
Hell yeah, Mr. Blue Pants. Let's talk to Mr. Blue Pants over here. Okay, what do we say?
Why are you imprisoned here?
Awesome,
Why-
awesome. What next?
You know me?
You.
Awesome. Got it.
What is the importance of the year?
Okay. Yeah, I think this is the line we needed to say. And there comes a point where we can't go back in there. So we wouldn't be able to, like, look at the poster later and then come back and tell them this. I think this is where the soft blocking would have happened. Done.
What is the importance of the year?
Never.
What's next?
I seem to recall that you speak Latin.
Awesome. You're doing it. We're catching up. Okay. I'm guessing the next one is, I am starting to recall that you have cause to hate me.
Yep.
Gee, I wonder why.
I am.
Okay. Awesome. Now what?
Oh, nice. With a kind note saying, like, oh, by the way, if you don't see the thing, go look at the poster, dummy, or it's over. Sacre.
Okay.
And then give the prisoner your pliers.
Awesome.
Here, you should be able to escape with this.
Pliers for cutting the wires? Yes, I think this would make escape possible. But don't think...
We already streamed our way through this, or I would be spending the entire time talking about just how fucking
Apparently,
dark this section
is
of the
the
game
only
is.
access.
But we've already covered all that.
It's pretty strong.
It's pretty
We
strong.
literally walked through the oven.
Yeah, like, John, like, this isn't really, like, a horror game, but, like, I understand why this game is put on lists of, like, the most disturbing games ever made. Like, it's the premise. The premise is so horrifying. And some of the stuff you see is so horrifying. Even if it's not a horror game per se. You know what I mean?
I see it. I can see it.
What next, buddy?
Re-enter the surgery building.
Cool.
Continue your research. The extinction of the lost tribe is near at hand. The regime shall vanquish all of its enemies.
Of course, Anne is cosplaying as Hitler.
Yeah.
What next? That tracks.
Enter the operating room.
Awesome. Oh god, I forgot about this part. This man's eyeballs have been removed and put into a jar, I guess to test if he'll still be able to see? I don't know. You know how these Nazis are. They just do things to be evil. What do we do?
Use the ether to sedate the man.
Awesome. You might not be able to see it on your small screen, but there's a huge crowd of, like, regular people up here watching this with glee. Like it's some kind of, like, you know, like, surgical showcase.
Gross.
It's really gross. Yeah. Okay, so use the ether on the man?
Yep.
Cool.
It should give you some fun vagaries.
Oh, wait. Did I use it on him, or did I just decide to talk to him? Let's see.
What?
Please disconnect the wires.
The way he says that is so haunting. Like, just completely given up. He sounds like he's already a ghost. Oh. Okay, let's use
Sounds
the
like
ether
good voice acting.
on the man.
This should ease your suffering.
Like, it's good voice acting in the old video games.
I see now.
It's hokey and handy.
A trinity of 3 beasts, one like us, one from the east, one from the steppes. They speak in numbers. A lost tribe of our brother. Such a vision.
This again makes you wonder, like, is this just a robot we're talking to? Like a meat robot? Because none of this is real. It's so hard to forget that. We haven't, like, time traveled. This is all Anne doing this. Like, is this man actually in pain? Is he acting? Does he know that this was his role? Like the most grisly version of the "you serve butter" scene from Rick and Morty? What is my
Sounds like
purpose?
a shitty role to get.
What is my purpose? To have your eyes removed and basically be a torture subject in a recreation of the worst horrors of World War II. Oh my god.
I definitely don't want to hear Am's response to that.
What should we do next? I was dancing while you were singing.
Let's see. He gave his, like, cryptic statement. Now that he's sedated, take the jar.
Cool. Hey, jar. Delicious, delicious jar of eyeballs. What next, old buddy of mine?
Visit the recovery area.
Oh god, I need to go back in there. I hate it. I hate it. Great, I'm in the dying baby room.
Talk to one of the dying babies.
Yeah, the dying baby on the top right.
Yeah.
And okay, so what do I say?
Everything.
Do you? How? So?
Yeah, I'm certain y'all recall, but it literally says exhaust all dialogue options.
Get some rest.
We will not rest until your regime is destroyed.
Now this little kid is actually a decent actor.
There is a passage here.
Okay, so what do we do? What do we do next?
Go back to the operating room.
Okay, thank. I hate looking at the more I look to the sides, the more it hurts.
I am happy my screen is tiny. And then leave via the curtains.
Awesome.
Emergency! The prisoners have seized the compound.
We're more than halfway done with this.
Gather all research materials and evacuate to the bunker.
Looks like it from my scrolling. Let's see, alarm went off? Yep.
Yep.
Use the jar of eyeballs on the box on the table to...
Would I have thought to do that?
I also don't know how one thinks to
safely
do.
hidden into box.
I mean, I guess we don't want people to see we have a jar of eyeballs, but like, I kind of assumed we were just carrying stuff in our pockets this whole time. Oh, it's a riot. I love it. I love riots, John. What should we do next?
Talk to the prisoner guarding the gate.
Mr. Blue Pants. Mr. Blue Pants. What do we say?
You must let me go with these materials.
Awesome.
You must let...
Then what?
I'm trying to see. Oh, well, choose. Why do you say that I am one of you?
Awesome. And yep, as if we needed any more evidence, Nimdok was not a very good person. He was also an Uncle Tom, or whatever the Jewish equivalent of an Uncle Tom is.
Why do you say that?
Huzzah! And then, does that mean you will allow me to go?
Awesome.
God. I must leave this place. It seems I was once the wolf. Now, I am the quarry.
No, I'm the wolf. Anyway, what do we do next?
Enter the bunker.
And I'm hungry like the wolf.
I know this place. Some of my greatest accomplishments were made here.
Okay, cool. Now that we're in the evil Nazi laboratory, where do we go next? Is that a tiny
Go through the
dog
door
in
on the
here?
right.
Oh, it's a rat. That rat looks like a tiny dog. Anyway, door on the right.
Many rats do. Chihuahuas exist after all.
My sister's dog is half
The
Chihuahua. He
legends
looks
are
nothing
true.
like a rat. He
This
looks like a
must
tiny
be the
coyote,
golem
and it's hilarious.
of lost tribe folklore.
That genuinely does sound hilarious.
Oh my goodness, Linsidious is here. Thank goodness we have somebody to break the monotony. Even though we've been finding ways to have fun throughout this. Lynn, we're trying to catch up. And I have no mouth and I must scream. Thank you so much for subscribing, Lynn. You've subscribed for 19 months and you are currently on a 6-month streak. Thank you very, very much, my friend. You are so appreciated. So yes, we're trying to speed run through this to where we left off. Let's go. Okay, J-Man, what do we do next?
Use the switch on the right to turn off the laser.
Hell yeah. I love using switches. What's next?
Take the vat.
I appreciate it, Lynn, and I appreciate you, John.
What is this mirror doing here?
How would I have thought to press take on this particular piece of the scenery and find a mirror in there? Oh my god, I'm so glad we're using a walkthrough. What next, buddy?
Look at the mirror to reveal the full extent of Nimdok's sins.
Look at yourself, Nimdok.
Oh my god, it is true. 1945, turning my Jewish parents over to the Nazis for extermination.
Oh wow, you're
I
a real
have
Stephen
found
Miller,
the
aren't
lost
you?
tribe. It is me.
Turns out the lost tribe were the friends you made along the way. Man, I hope the government doesn't get mad at me for that Stephen Miller joke, but also fuck him. He's a real-life Nimdok. Anyway, let's keep going. What do we do next?
Use the jar of eyes on the golem.
Delicious.
A very reasonable set of actions.
These eyes fit into the golem's sockets perfectly.
Okay. What next, buddy?
Talk to the golem.
Talk to him. Awesome. What do we pick?
The man caught in the barbed wire.
Awesome.
The man.
What after that?
Golem, wake up.
Golem.
Awesome. Then what?
Time is truth.
Time.
Yes. Then what?
The truth is.
That for me, it shall always be 1945.
Yes.
The truth is that
And then do I... Well, what next?
You kiss the golem.
Yay, let's kiss a man! Love kissing big men. My kisses give big men power. This is literally my dream. Okay, what's next?
Follow me into the laboratory.
Oh my goodness, how much I would love a big man to follow me into my laboratory. That is literally
Gollum,
my dream.
follow me into the...
Nimdok, I was afraid I had lost you back there. It is good to see you and our new friend.
What do we do next, buddy?
Use the mirror on Mangala. Mangala.
Use the mirror on Mangala.
Oh my god! No!
So wait, is the mirror Ghost Rider's penance stare?
It appears to be doing that.
It appears to be Ghost Rider's penance stare. That's a handy item to have. What do we do next?
Talk to the golem. Command it to follow you outside.
Mangala does not look like he's having a good time right now.
Gollum, follow me outside.
We're at the end of this chapter!
Nimdok,
Is
I
this
knew
true?
that you would lead us to as the regime would resume its atrocities. We are here to make you pay for what you did to us. To pay in blood.
Alright, what next?
Transfer control of the golem to the lost tribe.
Gollum.
So, now...
Final action, commit seppuku by golem.
Ooh! What a way to go!
We're not as alike as I thought, Nimdok.
You did it!
Spark of humanity somewhere. Always that wretched little spark. You confronted your past, but you refused to continue your research. That's what I asked you to do. Since you now identify with your victims, I suppose it's only right that I let you experience their tortures, too. Ah, you. You're the last player in my little game. I urge you, do not fail, as the others have failed.
Oh my goodness, J-Man. That one was quick and easy, wasn't it?
Surprisingly so.
I was going to, maybe just call it here and then switch to our other games, but... Because I don't want to put you through this torture for too long. But, do you think we can knock out the last boy?
Is the last boy Ted?
Wait, no. We
Oh,
already
whew,
did Ted.
that's
It's,
Okay, good, because that one looks a bit long.
Yeah, Ted's long.
Oh, this one was long. I was here for this one. This was some wild nonsense.
Which one, Ted or the, Benny? The one that's left here.
I'm thinking Ted.
Okay, yeah. I think you were here for Ted. Ted was the last one we did before we, all of our shit got wiped.
Wait, it happened a second time?
No. I actually think... I'm trying to remember. I think Ted... No, because we only lost it once, but I think, Ted was the last one we did before the wipe happened.
Okay.
But yeah, we're doing
As long as
Benny
this game
now.
didn't get wiped twice, that would be wildly unfortunate.
At that point, we would just cut our losses. Or find a save online somehow. Okay. Let's go, Benny.
At least this one seems short.
Yeah, I think it's...
Benny, you know you've always been my favorite torture tool. Yes. Well, I'm giving you now a chance to stoop to new lows, to give in to your bestial desires. I'm going to let you find some food to eat. Yeah. I'll even repair your brain so that you can think normally again and savor the horror of your repast.
This cavern isn't like any of the others Am has sent me to. It's full of life, not death.
Look at this H.R. Giger shit, dude. You there?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That's a bit H.R. Giger.
It's a bit geegery. What do we do? Let's speed through this. We got it.
Try to walk somewhere.
Awesome. Yep, I remember this.
Am, you son of a bitch! You've cleared my mind but crippled my legs. I can barely walk.
Wonderful. What next, my friend?
Walk to the caves in the top right.
Awesome. Okay, we've walked. No. Oh, to the caves. There we go. Awesome. Now what?
I haven't eaten for months. The smell of food cooking
Ignore the
nearby
caves for
only
now and
makes it hurt
continue right
worse.
to find a fruit tree.
A fruit tree. It's been years since I've tasted real fruit.
This looks so
Am once coaxed me into marching across 1,000 miles of ice to reach a stockpile of canned peaches, only to discover that he didn't give me a can opener.
And that's the plot of the book. Anyway, yeah, look at this vista. Look at this shot. This is awesome. This tree looks so fucked up. It looks like a tree that an AI tried to make.
It really does, quite literally.
Uh-huh. This game, John, I want to see this premise explored more outside of necessarily, a horror scenario. I want to explore more of the idea of living in a world that's completely technofied. This kind of blending of reality and illusion, the boundaries of reality breaking down under the weight of insanely advanced technology that's shaping everything around us. Imagine just a science fantasy world set on a planet that's alive and does shit like this and looks like this. And it's all based on digital principles and virtual realities and 3D printed matter everywhere.
If well researched or just well imagined, that could be pretty cool.
I agree. Someone needs to think about this idea more. It kind of has a similar appeal to the Matrix as a concept, but in a different way, because you are still in the real world, but what even is reality anymore when nano machine spirits can shape reality at a fundamental level?
Yeah, no one likes a gray goo.
No one likes a gray goo. Let's, what do we do next?
Pick the low-hanging fruit and try to swallow it.
I'm sure nothing wrong will go on at all.
Perhaps it's pineapple, the fruit that eats you back.
It definitely seems like he just ate a pineapple with the skin on, because that was blood coming up. That's gross. What do we do next?
Go back to the left.
To the left, to the left. You hate pineapples, Lynn? How dare you? I mean, they're not mangoes, but they're pretty close in terms of how good of a fruit they are. What's your opinion on pineapple, J-Man?
I'm quite a fan. I quite like them.
Me too. They sting? What, are you eating them with the skin on, Lynn? Because that's not how that's supposed to work, my friend.
I was gonna say, unless I've, like, recently burned my tongue or have a cut in, like, from biting my tongue or something, because then it's not worth the pain.
Man, I would fuck up a pineapple right now. Oh my god, I want to go down the street to the supermarket and buy a pineapple. I'm so upset right now. Let's keep going.
See, having visited the fruit tree, you will now be able to use the dangling twine to shake loose some fruit from the basket above.
Now I can use the dangling twine. Oh.
Ah, manna from heaven.
Alright. I wouldn't have even thought that was something that could be clicked.
Yeah, that's what happened to me the first time. Yeah. Okay, what next?
Enter the third cave.
1, 2, 3.
Some kind of dwelling.
Yep. Go inside, go inside, go inside.
I don't know what...
Go inside. Walk 2. Little bitch boy.
This looks like a...
Awesome.
Probably dependable.
Give the fruit to the starving boy.
Awesome. Also, this is when we learn that, if we skip through the dialogue, but Benny has some very, socially conservative opinions on single mothers and, low-income households.
Oh, no.
Benny is very interesting.
I can't figure out what I want to do with this.
Okay. Give fruit to child.
Oh, thank you for food.
Oh yeah, he's secretly a super genius, and he communicates through the monitor. What next?
I am very hungry.
Awesome. And yes, Lynn, you are very correct.
I am very hungry.
Okay, what next, buddy?
Can also agree with that. I tried eating the fruit.
I tried.
It only made me sick.
Then what?
I need to go find some food.
I need to go...
Awesome. John, we're getting through this. We're almost caught up. We're so close, John. Let's keep going.
Right.
What next?
And then you exit the cave.
Awesome. So, I don't know if you knew this, John. This is the, chapter where, before it was cut from the game, right before release, you could eat a baby.
That's an impressive place to go.
Benny can eat a baby.
Well, it's like based on the themes of his chapter, that does seem in line, if utterly out of pocket.
It's insane. It was never something that you had to do. In fact, it was a bad thing to do. But I've seen the scene. You go into this cave. This first cave is supposed to have a
some kind of dwelling.
Let's see. And I think if you try and go in it initially, someone will try and shoo you out. You can go in here later.
I don't know.
Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Smart one. So much.
So much for the friggin' welcome wagon, he says. Yeah, Benny, because they're afraid that if they leave their child unattended, a wild animal man is gonna come and eat it. You freak.
It'd be pretty wild.
Yeah, so you go in there and Am is like, because remember at the beginning, Am is like, I want you to give in to your basest desires and shit. So he says like, these people, Benny, I made them for you. They're yours to do with as you please. And if you take Am's advice, you can choose to eat a baby that is in a crib in that room. And it shows it. It's on a cave wall. It shows the silhouette on a cave wall, but it shows it. game's fucked up, man.
Like eating veal in front of a cow.
Oh god! I would say no, it's worse. It would be like a cow eating veal in front of a cow.
Yeah, that's probably the full thing.
Alright, buddy. What next?
You can use the twine again to shake down some more food.
I can't... I remember being pissed at this the first time. Being like, not only did I not know I could click on that, I can't imagine ever thinking to click on it twice.
Ah, mana from heaven.
This is some logic straight from the moon.
Yep. Alright, what next?
Re-enter the cave and give it to the mother.
Okay, awesome.
I can't figure out what...
Walk to the cave. I hate how I need to manually press that
Impressive.
every time.
Someone important must live here.
Oh, we're in the wrong one. But I don't need to do it to leave. I can just automatically just click it and leave, but I can't just do that and enter. I don't understand what's going on in my life or in the world. It's all weird. Look at it. Look at this HR Geeker shit. It's like I'm in a monster's colon. I don't know what's going on, and I'm very scared. So I'm going to show you my pair of balls. That's what I do when I'm scared. It's how I confront my problems. What do we do next, John?
Give the fruit to the mother.
Awesome, thank you. He's gonna baby bird
Amazing.
that shit.
This woman digested the food and then regurgitated it back to me, like a bird feeding its young.
Yeah, because the idea is we're so starved that, like, not to bring up the big bad German crime, but we did literally just play a level all about it. You know how the victims of that, like, they were so malnourished that, like, they couldn't eat regular food for a while because they would just, like, throw it up. Their bodies wouldn't know what to do with it. That's what's happening to Benny. That's how bad Anne's tortured the guy.
A bed made out of vines.
Ah,
Looks
kind of sus that
comfortable
it also
enough.
happens with water, but yeah, be that way.
I did not know it also happens with water if you haven't had water in a long time. I guess that makes sense. That'd be like a shock to the body. But anyway, what next?
Now you can use the bed to go to sleep.
Hell yeah.
A bed made out of vines.
Also, what a thing to do!
What do you mean?
Just like, in this adventure game, time to take a nap.
Oh yeah.
Finally ate. Huzzah!
We're basically an intelligent pet. We're the family's new freak of nature.
That sleep wasn't nearly long enough. I wonder where the boy's mother went.
Alright, now what?
Go outside.
Hooray!
The village is quiet today. Too quiet.
You just got to this village, Benny. Stop acting so familiar. You don't know these people's routines. Where do we go?
Take the middle path.
Awesome.
Why is everyone gathered around the altar?
Look at this techno-barbarian shit. This is awesome to look at.
Big Conan vibes. Correct.
All right. What we gonna do? What we trying to do?
Talk to the elder.
Cool. Okay, what do we ask?
Why is everyone gathered around the altar?
I just
I can
realized
speak
that...
now. How nice.
I just realized that all of these tribesmen look like the PC Master Race representation. Do you remember that? Remember that whole era? The PC Master Race? Like, portrayed with, like, golden brown skin and blonde hair so that it was, like, representing no actual race of people. So that people wouldn't think you're actually racist.
I
This is
mean,
exactly what they look
good
like.
strategy.
All right. What next? What next? What do we pick?
Ask why the child's mother has been tied.
Can't ask that yet, so I'm gonna ask why everyone's gathered around the altar.
Oh, that's not just clicked on already. Yep. Why is everyone gathered?
And John, no, we can't talk.
Looks like some kind of lottery.
No.
That's the mutant child's mother.
Oh, so you got the Blackstone. Ask why the child's mother has been tied to the altar.
Yep. Would have been weird to ask about a thing that would happen in the future.
Then they think you're a witch. Can't have that. Then we'll be up on that altar. Okay, so what do I pick? Ask if you can eat her instead. I'm sure that's the right option.
Oh, definitely. Ask to watch the sacrifice.
Cool.
Wita Fuma Piba.
It sounds like he'll
Wow,
let me
the note for asking to eat him
Ambila
is
Tacho.
wild.
The note, what does the note say?
You could ask to eat the mother, but this will,
the great and powerful.
make Benny sad.
You didn't bring me Toto,
And it will
but I accept the
also
chosen.
cause Am to
You shall not
intervene,
feel my
have
wrath
Benny be
today.
sacrificed instead, and send him straight to the character select.
So it's a game over.
Yes.
Oh!
Judas Priest! Am blasted her to bits. What am I going to do for food now?
Benny has a one-track mind. Okay, what next, buddy?
Leave the area, return to the cave, and then go back to sleep.
I'll leave your area and return to your cave, and then go to sleep.
Please don't.
That is a fair response. Sleepy boy, tell him. So it's been 2 days so far.
The boy's still here. I wonder when the next sacrifice will be.
I would say so far, like, Benny's having the best time out of all of them. I mean, like, it's not great, but he gets to sleep. He has a chance of getting food. He's just kind of living life in this village.
It's surprising that I guess there is no actual history here. But if a sacrifice happens this often, how is there still a village? Would be the question I would have asked.
That is a
if
good
any
question.
such thoughts mattered.
But see, that's what this game does to you. It's like, how long has this place been down here? Was this place just made 2 days ago for Benny? Is this some kind of side project Am has going on torturing robots like he tortures humans? Like, is this a pre-existing thing? How long has this been going on for? Your question is a good one. If this is something that exists beyond Benny interacting with it, then my guess would be that Am is like producing more of them faster than they can kill all of each other.
Go to the second cave.
Awesome. Then what?
Take the bag.
I'm gonna take that bag.
I have to wait for the lottery czar to leave before I can steal it.
Okay, so then what?
Leave and go to the first cave.
Glorious.
Looks like it's empty.
So the baby is supposed to be like right here. This is where the crib is supposed to be. It was removed late. Oh wait, no, it's here. It is here. There's just no baby in it anymore. Walk to the cradle. Look at the cradle.
Looks like a primitive cradle. It's empty. I wonder where the baby is.
well.
Jesus,
Benny,
I'm
it's-
hungry.
Oh my god! He hinted at it right then. Did you see that, John?
Wow. I did, in fact, see that.
Oh my goodness, Benny. Okay, let's keep going.
Use the video screen.
Use video screen.
Gather food, but don't give any of it to the deviant. He's not part of the community.
I love the way Am acts as a god. He's not saying any... He's not, like, speaking all big and grand. He's talking like he normally does. Remember to gather food, but don't give any of it to the deviant. Imagine worshipping a god that sounds that spiteful. You picked a fight with a scalper and the scalper won? What happened, Lynn? Did you get cut? You get stabbed? We stabbed somebody in the neck earlier. I hope it wasn't like that for you.
Dang. I just hope that they didn't manage to buy something. I would not like to hear about knife violence.
I love hearing about knife violence. I like.
Oh, yeah, I should try out London. Apparently.
Can you? We talked before. Can you imagine if those people had guns? The UK would sink within a month.
It would be over.
It would be done. Okay, keep going.
Go into the second cave where the elder would be. He should be missing.
Why did the knife just go whoosh, Lynn? That's bad. Just from opening the drawer? The second cave, you said. Yeah, here we go.
Oh.
He's still here.
Weird. Yeah, the elder should have left.
This is a known bug, and it's been solved before. I think I ran into this before. I just need to remember how I solved it, and maybe it'll say somewhere there. Because I know on that walkthrough it says this is a known bug.
You are correct. The wording here is just keep going back and forth between the two caves' video screens.
Oh boy. I hope this works. This is when technology starts to feel like magic, and you know I hate when technology feels like magic.
Gather food, but don't give any of it to the deviant. He's not
frankly
part of the community.
fair. Oh man, speaking of technology feeling like magic, I was working on my programming project today, and was just genuinely mystified when something I was trying to do.
It worked.
Not only it not only didn't work, I literally couldn't even identify what was happening.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah. To the point where I'm just like, am I going crazy? You know what? Let me just Google what's going on. And it turns out it was the program that was wrong, not me.
Don't you love that? Don't you love when that ends up happening? John, I have been through that so many times, and now imagine not being a programmer and going through that. That is so relatable. Let's take
It was just a thing that, you know, in the documentation was definitely saying like, oh yeah, and it's going to do this, and then it didn't do that. It just didn't.
And then you think like, did I skip a step? Did I do something wrong? If it's not understanding, nope, it's the program's fault.
Yep. It's like currently known bug as of October this year. Luckily that thread also had a workaround, so I'm gonna do that tomorrow. But whoo, was that not? It was interesting to deal with.
Oh,
I normally find programming to be fun. That was interesting instead.
That's such a good way of putting it. What do we do next, buddy?
Now that they weren't in there, grab their bag.
Mm-hmm,
You took it? Nice. Then you left. Good stuff. with it in your possession, pull the twine yet again.
Oh my god! This is the second time this is... I've done this before, and I remember having these exact same emotions each time, and somehow I forgot.
Manna from heaven.
Okay, now what, buddy?
Alright, yeah, you got the piece of fruit. Now, head back to the starting area.
Okay, I can do that. We can do that. Starting area. Walk to the path. Okay. Now what? Do we go down to the other path?
Head right to find a graveyard.
Cool.
This graveyard gives me the creeps.
Yeah, because you're responsible for killing all
I
these
feel as though
people.
the dead could speak.
Okay, what do we do?
Talk to the first grave.
Awesome.
You left me for dead in the field. The bullet in my brain came from your gun.
Wow, what a piece of shit. What do I do next?
What can I do to prove?
Awesome.
What can I do?
Give us proof.
Proof of empathy. What do we do next?
Talk to Tuttle's grave.
Tuttle.
My tour of duty was almost over.
Minor American Dad
But because
character.
I knew your secret, you held my head under the paddy water until I drowned. Your secret died with me,
That's a
and
character
soon
in American
will
Dad
die
named
with
Tuttle?
you.
Yeah, their neighbor. Across the street lives Greg and Terry. To, I want to say, the left of them is Al Tuttle. Their normally just chubby, sometimes extremely obese neighbor.
Okay.
He was going through some things in an early arc of American Dad, and wouldn't leave his house, and he was known as like the big fat shut-in type guy.
Nope. Not a single bell is ringing for this character.
Wow. Yeah, he's only become more of a character as the series has gone on. It's one of those things where, like, at first he was just like in the background, but then it's like, you know, like
fair.
20 seasons later, what nut haven't we cracked yet? Let's learn more about Tuttle.
It be that way. Time to mine this content.
Hey, but I mean, I still love American Dad. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. What next? What do we do next?
How could I? Yeah, same thing again. What can I do to prove I'm a different man?
What can I show us that you're able?
Okay. Then do we talk to the last boy?
Indeed, indeed.
Last boy.
I tried to help Brickman.
It's such a long way down. Sorry, I fell into a Death Grips hole. What do we do next, John?
I have the lottery bag.
Hell yeah.
I have the... No more...
Also, just reading some of the chat. My concentration went into Intel Pentium mode.
But we can't speak
is
for
like
your most
pretty.
tragic victim.
That's pretty great way to put
Brickman's
it.
grave is under those vines.
That's something that was specifically for John Land, and I appreciate it. So what?
Reaching back into the past for that hardware.
What do we do next?
Please be convinced of your empathy towards others and forgive you. They'll offer to guard the bag for you. However, they tell you that you need to speak to the most tragic victim, Brickman. Push the vines to the left of Murphy's grave.
Oh, look at the... Oh my god.
Vines. I wonder if they're edible.
Just for fun, let's sate his curiosity.
Hurts! Hurts! Hurts!
Okay, so I'm guessing we use the vines?
It says push them.
Oh, push them.
Here
oh,
it
thank
is.
God.
Brickman's
Use
grave.
works too. Here we go.
Hey.
Talk to Brickman?
I would assume yes. Talk to him.
Awesome.
Hello, Commander. I'm not exactly.
Awesome. Okay, what do we pick in terms of convo?
I have something to plant on your grave.
I have
Jonathan,
something to
we're
plant
so
on your
close
grave.
to being caught up. We're making so much progress so
Last,
fast.
some compassion. Now I can finally rest in peace.
That's a big flower.
There's a big flower. What do we do next?
Return to the Elder's Cave.
Awesome. And just in case anybody's wondering who didn't see the first playthrough of this, I think the implication, though they don't say it, is that Benny was gay in the military and was trying to hide it, so he killed his lover and then killed the other squad mates to keep him from finding out that he killed a person.
Wow.
Hey man, it was the old times. Don't ask, don't tell. Or you die! What next?
Return to the Elder's Cave.
Cool. There he is. What next?
Use the computer screen.
Glory.
Gather the villagers at the altar tomorrow to choose a sacrifice or suffer the wrath of Am.
Wonderful. Amazing news. What do we do with that information, John?
Go talk to the boy.
Talk to the boy. We're gonna talk to the boy. We're gonna talk to the boy. We're gonna talk to the boy. Okay. Boy has been spoken to.
Alright.
What do we think?
Am wants to have a sacrifice tomorrow.
Don't see that option yet. Maybe I need to say something else to him first. I'm sorry your mother's dead.
I'm sorry.
I know. Me sorry too. She.
Okay, let's see. Supposed to say that Am is gonna do a sacrifice, right? Let's exhaust this other option.
You look like...
Mother.
How...
I'll...
Defect...
Okay.
What will happen?
And you use the computer screen to learn that the next sacrifice is still planned for tomorrow.
Am, okay, now we
Don't
have
know
it.
what?
Am wants to have a sacrifice tomorrow, even with the lottery bag missing. Why don't you hide in the hole just in case? Is that it?
Yep.
Am wants to have a...
We got this, J-Man. We're close to the end of this already. Okay. Now what?
All of my friends are far away.
Cool.
All my...
What next?
What can I do to help you make a friend?
What can I...
And then I'll see what I can find.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna make a doll for the super smart baby.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay, what do we make a doll out of?
You'll never guess.
Do I
Pull
need to
the
pull
twine
the
a
twine
fourth
again?
time.
Oh my god!
Manna from heaven.
Okay, we're almost past this. We're almost caught up to where we were before our saves got destroyed. We just gotta speed run through a bit more of this. So what do we do next, John?
Enter the fourth cave.
Badass. If I remember right, this is where like the storeroom is.
It's a goddamn supermarket.
Okay, what next? If I remember correctly, I remember when we first went through this, I was commenting on how beautiful this cave art is, and then I click on it as Benny, and he has to say something super racist.
No.
Benny is a character. Anyway, what next?
Give the fruit to the guard.
Okay.
I
then-
think he wants me to put my fruit into a basket.
So then he lets me go back here, if I remember. And then we put the fruit somewhere back here, I'm guessing?
You can pick up a piece of wood resting on the left wall.
Oh, here. Wow, yeah. How would I have known that I needed that? Okay. Use the wood.
I know someone
love
who might
using
like
my
a piece of polished wood.
Okay. Awesome. What next, buddy?
Put the fruit in the basket, or else you can't leave.
Okay. Do I, like, press... Do I give the fruit to the basket?
It says place, so whatever that means.
Okay, let's see. And where is this particular basket? I feel like we did get close to it before. I feel like we did see it somewhere. Could have sworn we were hovering over it at some point. We saw something that said basket. Please! Please! Food baskets! Okay. Give fruit to the food... Please give it to the fruit basket! Please! What do you want from me? Use fruit on... Okay, we use it on the food baskets.
Okay. Here's another piece of fruit to add to the collection, as if they need it anymore.
Okay.
I can't eat it anyway.
Exit and then go back to the first cave.
Awesome. Go back to the cave with the delicious baby snack. The human fruit.
Oh no.
What
Oh
do you think
no.
about it? The baby is the fruit of the human, John.
I guess that's true of all animals. Except for platypi, maybe.
Juicy. Juicy. Okay,
Ooh.
what next?
If I said, actually, you have to go back and pull that twine again, how upset would you be?
It's not even upset anymore. At this point, it's just funny.
Alright, cool. Well, unfortunately, that's not true. You have to pull a different vine.
So what vine do we need to pull on now?
Use
Okay, I
the
see it.
vines to find a loose piece of wire metal. Of
Use the
metal
vines.
wire.
There's a loose wire among these vines.
Awesome. We have the wire. Now what?
Leave the cave.
Badass. Oh, Jason.
Then go back to the altar.
Okay, we got this. We're doing it. Me and the Jizzler. If I remember correctly, we need to take something from the debris that's here. And there's like, there's debris and junk.
Correct. You're looking for junk.
Okay. Okay.
Here's an interesting piece of junk.
We have the junk, not the debris.
Funny.
Very important.
I had lost interest in anything that wasn't edible
Very
until I met
important
the boy.
distinction.
Okay. What do I do now?
Return to the young lad.
Return to the young lad, indeed. Let's go. Where? Walk to the path. Okay. Alright, now what? Talk to him?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, now what?
I found this piece of junk.
Awesome.
I found this piece.
Thank you.
I found a piece of wood
And
next.
I found a piece of wood. Yep.
I found a piece of-
Found a piece of wire. Yep.
Oh, yes.
I found a piece of wood.
Thank you for help with.
Bro, we got this. Our power rises. Okay. Now what? Do we go to bed?
Yep. You can now sleep, ready for tomorrow's sacrifice.
Awesome.
And now at the end game.
I wonder how the boy's doing
Almost
in that hole.
technically, literally.
Okay, so should we talk to the boy?
Actually, you head to the altar.
Hooray!
The village is quiet today. Too quiet.
Oh my goodness, John. You talk about something positive for a change instead of this incredibly depressing but interesting game. I am so happy with the new equipment I bought. Guys, we got new headphones and we have a new mouse. We have upgraded, and it is great.
Upgrades, people, upgrade!
I feel like these headphones aren't going to, like, break in a few weeks. They seem to be made... You know, like, how, like, the wires get frayed inside or whatever? And then it gets, like, broken?
Ah, yes.
This,
especially with the cheap one.
Yeah. I'm not going to describe... I'm not going to go into detail, but the way this is put together seems like really good material. So hopefully these will last us a while. And the mouse. Oh my goodness. Does it feel good to have a mouse that doesn't double click or not click at all sometimes? I love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What do we do next? Boy!
Ah, you talk to the elder.
Let me talk to that hoe. Let me talk to that hoe. Ask why everyone is gathered around the altar.
Yep.
Oh, click the wrong one.
I don't.
New mouse, different sensitivity.
It happened.
Damn! M must have told the villagers where I hid the lottery bag and the boy.
Oh, Am, you piece of shit. Please, only one option, plead with the village elder to release the boy.
You don't believe that it would be to ask to eat the boy?
They're going to
Or is that
sacrifice
not
the
even an
boy
option
unless I think
anymore?
of something quick.
I don't think it's an option. I think Benny's learned too much. His baby-eating days are behind him.
Oh wow, maybe they just took it out of the game.
There is an option. Ask if you can eat the boy instead.
That's pretty wild.
Okay, now what?
I guess,
Offer
yeah,
to take the
plead
child's
the
place?
village elder to release the boy. Tried that, and then it's like, take his place. That's the correct one.
Are you sure the right answer isn't threaten the village elder into releasing the boy? Are you sure that we're not going to end this with a sick-ass fight scene between me and the entire tribe?
You could try it. I think the only thing it'll do is make you sad.
It'll make Benny sad in-game, and it'll make me sad in real life.
Yeah, probably both of those, yeah.
Oh my god, John, we did it. Also, if you didn't notice before, the boy had a third arm this whole time.
Why, the boy's giving me his
Oh,
doll.
neat.
Gratitude for being spared the pain of being
It
sacrificed.
looks like Benny has
No,
a third arm here for some
more
reason.
than gratitude.
That can't be
Compassion.
intended.
For me.
Ah.
Maybe it's symbolism. Nah, it's not.
Probably not. Might just be the sprite engine being a little buggy.
Just a little bit.
I send you out among the prey, and instead of indulging your hunger to keep me amused, you show them compassion. You should know better by now. Your reward will be more years of searing, blistering anguish, Benny.
Listen carefully, humans. We are not Am. We are others.
Wow,
within.
Am sounds genuinely annoyed.
Am hoped to finally break all of you, but we intervened in each of your psychodramas to allow an open ending.
You should have been tortured. Instead,
They're basically
with our
saying
help,
we're
you
the ones
surprised
who made
him
the adventure game
over.
winnable.
When M tried to compensate for what he couldn't expect, it widened the hole into his realm.
I love to widen
Am has
holes.
withdrawn into himself. attempting to analyze what went wrong. He does not suspect our interference.
Now is the time to attack, but we can send only one of you into his RAM space at a time.
To send you into cyberspace, we must transform your physical body into a stealth virus subroutine.
Wow, we're in the future. You can just
This may be your only opportunity to end your tortures. Which of you will lead the attack?
We're finally here. John, we did it. The next stream will be the end of I Have No Mouth and I Must Stream. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I mean, you could finish it right here and right now if you just pick the easiest character.
Screw that. We're gonna do that tomorrow. We're going to do the entire ending. For now, we're going to take a break, and we're going to be back with, I think, maybe, John, some Bethesda games. How does that sound?
I think that sounds pleasant. And, whew, I can use some walking around.
John, we did it. I'm so proud of us. Thank you so much for helping me get through this. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, happy to be of assistance.
We will see you all in a few moments. Be back with probably some Morrowind.
Hasta luego.
Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses. They can eat whatever they want, like a goat. For your horse.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
The carrots, the peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The apples, tomatoes, wheat and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The onions, pickles and the melons too. Even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken,
Poison.
barley,
Poison.
white rice, baked beans, duck orange,
Poison.
sunflower seeds,
Poison.
radicchio, hummus, oranges,
Poison.
Hass avocado,
Poison.
your dad's barbecue brisket,
Poison.
horse meat,
Poison.
snout, little babies,
Poison.
fingernails, cigarette burn,
Poison.
scabs,
Poison.
napple.
Poison.
Try to figure out something else to eat. I'm out of here.
I'm alone most of the time, but tonight a double date will make it fun. I will enjoy spending time with a new woman and my friend Rudy. Oh look, Rudy's here. He's even early. I will make love tonight. I'm a joke.
Hey, Kent, you ready for a double date?
Yes, very excited, buddy.
Kent, are you all right? What's the matter?
Your shirt. It's so plain. It's making me sick. And you're not wearing a brooch.
A brooch? But aren't they for women?
No, a brooch from Cinco Man.
Jazz up any plain shirt with the Man Brooch from Cinco Men. Here's how it works. First, your skin is lubed with a relaxing, cooling gel. This also slightly numbs your shoulder where the brooch will be adhered. Then your teeth are removed. You don't want to bite your tongue off from the pain. Next, a 4-foot reaming hole is drilled into the skin and bone. And now you're ready to screw on that beautiful male brooch. You can choose from hundreds of cool brooches like the peace signal, a measuring rod, and my favorite, the decorative masculine flower.
I don't understand. You got a nice set of pearls there in that mouth. See? They didn't hurt a bit when they pulled them out. Hey, wait a minute. Where's your brooch? Kent, you just told me about this. I haven't had a chance to get the procedure yet. Mimi, I'm a handsome man and a broochman. Mimi wants a brooch. You should get the brooch system. That sounds like the plan for me.
Well, you wipe it and you spank it and you put some clothes on it and watch it turn red.
The Paynes brothers may have their father, former country music star Bob Paynes, to thank for their early success. Bob Paynes, now a minister at his own private church, thinks he may have inspired the spanking trend that rocketed his hot sons to the top of the charts.
You should spank your wife, you should spank your children, you should spank your aunts and uncles and cousins, and Jesus knows that. I taught my boys the value of a good spanking early. And I suppose that might have influenced their music.
And if you think the kids are the only fans of the Paynes brothers, check out this exclusive interview with my friend's mom and dad. What do you think of the Paynes brothers?
The Paynes brothers have been great because they make spanking fun,
right.
which makes it easier for us.
And here's an exclusive world premiere first look at their new single, Spank Me in Heaven.
And when my homies cry out from the street, all I can say to you is they'll be spanking your butt in heaven.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Yes, we got the back seat. Awesome! Whoa, check it out.
Oh man, I love the back seat. Yeah, the back seat's the balls. Do you want to throw firecrackers out the window?
Yeah.
Awesome!
Hey, what are you kids doing back there? Hey, do you want to throw some of my lunch out the window?
Abso-queefly.
Whatever, come on.
Oh!
Hey, what are you kids doing back there? Oh man, that was awesome. Now I don't have any lunch though.
It's okay, buddy. You can have some of mine. I'll share.
Thanks, dude.
My food is your food.
You sound like a communist.
Well, not really communism, more like socialism. If you think about it, socialism's not really that bad.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's kind of like just being really nice and fair.
If you think about it, socialism's like everybody helping everybody else out, and capitalism's like greed.
Hey, what are you kids doing back there? It's weird. It's like the only reason capitalism works is because it plays on man's biggest flaw. Hey, what the hell are you doing back there?
It's almost like if you're really working on developing your soul and being a good person, capitalism is constantly throwing obstacles in your way.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah.
It's like the principles that every single religion teaches are directly opposed to the principles of capitalism. I'm gonna turn this bus around! I'll turn it right around!
I guess that's where the whole Great Satan thing comes from.
That's it! You kids are getting pink slips!
Hey look, the girl's back!
The back seat's awesome.
Comrade Peter, what's that class thing you're always talking about?
I'm talking about social classes, Stewie. There are two main classes, bourgeoisie and proletariat. Bourgeoisie are the owner of the means of production. They own factories, businesses, land, and so on. And proletariat is the opposite. They don't own these, and they have to sell their work constantly to survive.
So it's like rich and poor people?
Not exactly. Bourgeoisie doesn't need to work. They make profit by exploiting the proletariat. For example, if a worker creates $10 of value in a day, bourgeois takes $7 of it because he owns the factory.
But there are good bosses, too. Just working somewhere who pays good.
It's not about being good or bad, Stewie. Every boss has to exploit their workers in order to survive the competition. That's how capitalism works.
But you can always start your own business and become a bourgeois, right?
It only works in the paper, Stewie. In reality, a worker cannot compete with multi-billion-dollar companies. And this is the reality of capitalism. If you are a proletarian, you have to spend your life working for the bosses.
So what should we proletarians do?
We will only be free when the bourgeoisie is gone. There were oppressors, and the oppressed and the history of all existed societies is the history of class struggles. It's time we put an end to this by abolishing the classes and liberating ourselves from the exploitation.
Well, any person that you fear and anything that is of you and any place you won't go near, you see their nouns. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. Oh, I went to a public school. I thought the kids in classes and the teachers would be real cool. But the hallways were filled with gangs. They were packing guns and knives and chains. Oh, I went to a public school. Well, any person that you fear,
Like a gangbanger or a crackhead.
and anything that is severe,
Like a gun or a teacher's union.
and any place you won't go near,
Like a hallway or a bathroom.
you see their nouns. You see their nouns. I walked down the hall and I thought that I would slip. So much graffiti, it looked like an acid trip. I went to complain to Principal Krupp, but he's out sick and he never shows up. Oh, I walked down the hall and thought that I would flip. Well, any person that you fear,
Like a tagger or a drunk principal.
and anything that is out here,
Like graffiti or asbestos.
and any place you won't go near,
Like a playground or the water fountain.
you see their nouns. You see their nouns. A noun is something that you need, so by 12th grade you'll learn to read. Don't make me get up into your face. A noun's a person, thing, or place. A noun's a person, thing, or place.
My school is all messed up.
The universe. What a concept.
You know, the universe is a little bit like the human hand. For example, you have Grauman's center right here, and then you have undiscovered worlds and Sector 8, and up here it's the Tillman's crest. So you can kind of picture that it's a little bit like a leaf or it's not a bowl.
The universe is beautiful. Something like a new woman that I was gonna date. You're dark and you're massive and you have a black hole. And all of those elements I want to explore just like you would explore on a new date. You want to dive deep into them and feel around and just see what's going to come out of that. The time it takes to get from one star to another star is insane. You need to travel at the speed of light. And us humans can't even fathom the concept of that kind of time because it's really, 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 really fun to think about taking a speed of light ride.
If you could put the universe into a tube, you'd end up with a very long tube, probably extending twice the size of the universe, because when you collapse the universe, it expands, and it would be, you wouldn't want to put it into a tube.
What's that?
Oh, that? It's the answer to the Mangyeol's existence and mascot problem, nerds.
The answer won't be a number. It'll be a new concept in math altogether.
So...
You failed! Matthew! Matthew! Matthew. Matthew. Matthew! Oh my god! Matthew! 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 Math! You can understand is what I teach in this class.
Okay, thank you for waiting. The president has asked me to come out and make a brief statement about the wire that just went out a couple minutes ago. To make things short, I will just confirm that yes, we do have a moon base, and yes, we are currently experiencing some bear problems. Now, I will open it up if there are any questions.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary!
New York Times.
Yes. I have a 11-part question.
I'm sorry, I only have time for 2.
All right, let me get this straight. So, the United States government is admitting that we do have a moon base, and that there is a bear problem on said moon base.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, follow-up question. Are you with us?
That's a really good question.
No, we are not, and I would like to remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary, Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we have had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States secret moon base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Mr. Press Secretary! Mr. Press Secretary!
Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but we wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me.
I fell for it. You almost got away with that one.
No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped
I didn't
there.
think anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like, what?
Okay, all right, let's forget this whole thing. Who wants a drink? First round's on me. Come on!
Yeah!
Your one-stop shop for corn and frisbees.
Tits.
Books about math. Come and get 'em at
Tits.
Just ride the tit show right up the mountain too.
Tits.
Come on down where you can slam your own penis in the door of your luxury sedan. We will make that happen for you.
Thank you, Tits.
All the kids want to go to Tits for the summer. Your little sister is insane for
Tits.
I bet I know where you four want to go.
Tits.
I really like it when my grandma puts peanut butter on carrot sticks.
Tits.
We've got deep-fried water bears and horse wigs.
Tits.
One time I chased a squirrel into a laundromat, and after that I couldn't find him.
Tits.
I am not lying, ladies and gentlemen. You spend more than $10, I'll let you come down here and snap my suspenders. I am that crazy.
Tits.
Mexican sweetbread. We've got that in stock at Tits. If you don't come down here in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna slam my penis in the door of a luxury sedan. Come on down, wash my dishes. Anybody got a good woman? Bring her down. I'll show her who's boss. I know how to handle a woman when she gets out of control.
Tits.
Moms, bring your newborn babies and I will pick up a brick and hit your newborn baby with that brick. Come anytime. We will not run out of bricks. If you want to eat a big mouthful of sand, then come on down here and try it and I'll kick you in the face. You'll drop like a pussy. Pussy! Look at my little teeth. Don't you touch my suspenders.
Tits.
Good evening and welcome to Stock Watch. What a day in the markets today. Stocks did very, very good. Here with our weekly wrap-up is Brian Segan.
Take a look at this equity line. And all the dividends are venturing off into financial capitals, overshadowing the market's commodities. And all these numbers are going to add up to one thing, and that is that this stock market is the best thing ever.
It is. It really is. Now, a lot of people think that the stock market and the economy is always in a depression all the time. But we're going to show you how you can use that depression to make a better economy for you. And by following some simple rules, we can make sure that your own equity portfolio is virtually overflowing with stock markets. Steve?
Equity, equity, equity. Equity is the name of the game today. Equity's high, you gotta smash it down. Equity's low, you gotta boost it high, and then you gotta smash it down again.
Now, Steve, a lot of people out there are worried about their own equity being diverse with derivatives.
You gotta smash those derivatives, Kyle!
Can I just say something, Paul? Can I just say something here? The thing about each one of these derivatives that nobody's even talking about right now is that each one is full of 90% interest.
Now, Bernie, are these good interests or bad interests?
This is bad interest, John. This is the kind of interest that's ruining the stock market before everybody figured out what to do with the equity.
And that is just the type of thing we are going to teach you when you buy our new program, Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. This book will make all the money you have go up so much. And I tell you one thing, your bank is sure going to be glad to see you. Right, Michael?
Your banks are probably going to want to marry you, Jim. Now take a look at these numbers. Now, how much money does the average person have? $100. Now, what we're going to do is take that number and divide that by 100. And what does that leave us with? 0. And there's your interest.
I can tell you from personal experience, I have 500 times more money today than before this book was invented.
And that's just from using the principles found in this book?
That's just from selling this book. Now, don't take it from me. Listen to some of our satisfied customers.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Take it up fishing.
See? People love it. Kyle, Norman, thanks for being here today.
Thank
you, Rudy.
Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. And if you call today, we'll send you a talking R2-B2 toy.
Hi, my name R2-B2. I'm from outer space.
This episode of the Psychotrip Stream is brought to you by Tits. Tits, don't you touch my suspenders! And we are back with more adventures. Indeed, there is more to come. There is more of the Psychotrip Stream to come, and you know how much I love to make things come. Hi, everybody. I'm your number one wizard boy. We're playing some Morrowind. We've been playing quite a few Bethesda games lately. Some Fallout New Vegas, some Oblivion, some Morrowind, and, well, those are the main three, really. Not the biggest fan of Skyrim. I don't know if you've heard. Anyway, Morrowind is one of my favorite games of all time. And we actually have a character going, and off-screen since the last time you saw me play it, we have upgraded a whole lot. So just like our Oblivion character, basically same premise as our Oblivion character, just in one timeline, he moved to Cyrodiil, and in one timeline, he moved to Morrowind. This is the timeline where our crazy elf wizard who wants to be the Dark Lord, this is the timeline where he moved to Morrowind, or rather was what's the term I'm looking for? Forcibly immigrated? we got into some trouble with the law, got thrown on a prison ship. For some reason they took us to Morrowind, and we got pardoned of all of our crimes. We still don't know why, but apparently it had something to do with the Emperor himself. Which sucks for him, because I kind of want to destroy the Empire. But, you know, the Emperor's psychic and all that stuff, I'm sure whatever I'm doing is going to work right into his long-term plans for the greater good of the world, or whatever that bastard wants. We will be defying him whenever we can. We have joined House Telvanni. For those who don't remember, they are basically libertarian Sith Lords. No, in fact, they're literally libertarian Sith Lords. In a fantasy setting. That's who we've decided to join. We had to pick between them and the Mages Guild. I want to learn that dark magic, that deep magic, that ancient, terrible elven magics. So we joined House Telvanni, which also gives us an in Morrowind's political scene. Because we are officially a wizard of House Telvanni. That means we're basically a walking state, a mini magocracy, all in one person. We have our wizard tower, which we're still building. That's kind of our main long-term goal, is to fully build out our wizard tower. We have a wizard tower, we have a couple retainers, a bit of a crew on our side down at our wizard tower. And once you become a wizard in House Telvanni, it's kind of like becoming a Sith in Star Wars. You're completely above the law, and your morality is only determined by what your power lets you accomplish. Now, since this is Morrowind, if we break the law, we'll still get caught by the guards and stuff. Because, you know, Dark Elves like it when you... Even evil Dark Elves, they like it when you do crimes in secret. They don't like just, like, murders on the street and stuff. So you still gotta be careful with stuff like that. But the good news is, unlike joining the other political factions in Morrowind, we can never be permanently kicked out of House Telvanni. So we can break as many laws as we want, and we'll get punished, but, like, we'll just ask to rejoin and we're back in. And we can rejoin as many times as we want. The only law in House Telvanni is how powerful you are in terms of magic. How intelligent you are, and normally for the Telvanni that translates to how much magic you got. And then other than that, your will is law, unless somebody else can stop you. So that's where we are now. We've only been in Morrowind for 33 days, just over a month, and we've already risen to the rank of wizard in House Telvanni. And let me tell you, it took a bit. It takes work. Yeah, last time you guys saw me, we were, like, basically wearing rags. And I think we had decent clothes, but, like, I feel like we've earned our current getup. It's not as subtle as what we were trying to go for before. By God, do we not look subtle? But does that really matter in a world where we can turn invisible? That's what I'm saying. Also, let me make sure my voice is coming in loud and clear. Ooh, that sound is way too loud. You guys could still hear everything I was saying, thankfully, but it is way too loud for you guys. Let's see, what should I turn down? Just the music or everything? Let's see, how's that sound now? I think that's better. I think, just to be safe, let's turn the master volume down a bit. Okay, how do we sound now? How do I sound? How do I... Okay, that seems good. I think we sound good. Now I wonder where our co-host and fellow wizard ran off to. I would love for him to learn about
I'm around.
wizardly dealings. Oh my goodness, he's here. He's here. He's here. Do you see the dance my character is doing in celebration of my favorite wizardly comrade joining and rejoining the stream? Do you see the dance?
Just barely. Quite dark in whatever room you're in.
Yeah, it is pretty dark in here. I'm trying to figure out why it's darker on your end than it is on my end. It's not that dark for me. Let me make it brighter on my end, though. I think it might be because I think maybe my TV's backlight is just on really high because that was helping me with the glare this morning. And, okay, now I think I'm seeing it closer to what you guys are seeing. Yeah, it is dark down here, but hopefully it should be a bit brighter with the Night Eye spell I just cast. So yes, this is what I look like. This is our current outfit. This is our current outfit.
You look like Azula from Avatar.
I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming I look cool.
After a fashion.
Wow. That's such... You have a way of being, like, not passive-aggressive in a way that conversely becomes passive-aggressive. You have a way of sounding so sincere in the way you're trying to be honest, but in a nice way. That it kind of horseshoes back in on itself and becomes passive-aggressive. It's so fucking funny, John, and I can't tell. And here's the thing: I know that that you're normally being sincere, but I also know that there's sometimes when you are taking the piss, and I can never tell when, because there's always a non-0% chance.
It's called being Southern.
Oh my god, you're so right. The fucking bless your heart demographic.
You just gotta carry that energy in everything you do.
So yes, this is our wizard boy. He is going to be so big and strong and powerful. This helmet we have, it summons a Dremora, and it turns our helmet into a Daedric helmet. You know enough about the Elder Scrolls to know that those are two good things to have, right?
I guess on your side, yes.
On your side, yes, of course.
They're just casually around, or arguable.
Allow me to demonstrate my power. Called Gothrin's Cephalopod Hell. Do you see the antenna? You see them wiggling?
It's so concerning.
It's so great. I love it. Yeah, you know, I don't know if you know this, but they always say that, like, elves are weird and alien in the Elder Scrolls. This is an example of it. This is Dark Elf chic right here.
Ah, yes. The more uncomfortable the normies are, the more high their fashion must be.
I mean, I think you kind of got them pegged, at least when it comes to the Telvanni. Remember, they're libertarian Sith Lords. I would not be surprised if a lot of their fashion is around how disturbingly extravagant can I look?
And I could see it. How awful.
Ah, yes. So, right now we are on the Telvanni Isles. We are as far east in Tamriel as you can get. We're in the uttermost east of the known world. Way out over here in the northeast. This place is the capital of the Telvanni. They've kept this city, this gargantuan mushroom monstrosity, they've kept it basically completely isolated from the Empire for hundreds of years. It's basically, the Telvanni treat it like it's a state unto itself. Because the Empire can't really reasonably get here and do anything about anything we do here. Ow. So it's like, you know, choppy waters, there's a lot of like, you know, like rocky seas, and it'd be difficult to, like, worst case scenario, bring a fleet here and like remind the people here that they are part of the Empire. And that's kind of how it's always been. So let's actually get back to town. Ah! Oh, we're going in the exact opposite direction. That's not great. Ooh, what's this? Notices your bulge. Notices your cavern. Who's down here? I am a wizard. I make the rules now. Oh, it's just guards. These are guards from my faction.
Blessings upon our house, Sarah.
See, this is just a Telvanni fashion. Just very cephalopod-based. Cephalopod and insectoid. But then again, all Dark Elves like insectoid shit. Morrowind is a land teeming with giant insects and giant reptiles. So it makes sense that you see those kinds of things in the materials they use. And the Telvanni specifically, they're on, like, you know, the islands on the coastlines and stuff. So yeah, they got, like, weird sea-themed shit. I could totally steal this gold ore. Nobody could do jack shit about it. I could totally steal all of this. I don't know what wizard controls this mine, but he was stupid to not properly secure this place. And in the culture of the Telvanni, that means I am morally justified in stealing from him, as long as I don't get caught.
So it's officially their fault that they're getting robbed.
Exactly. So we need to get out of here, so that we need to make a clean exit so they see us leave. Because they've already seen us, and if we take stuff, they know we were here, so even if we successfully take it, we're going to get a bounty at some point. So we need to leave and do an actual infiltration. We're completely lost now, but while we're lost, let's find out what else we can rob. Oh my goodness. Oh shit! I thought it was going to open an inventory. I didn't think it was going to... Ah, shit! Okay, we gotta live with it.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay, who do I kill? Oh my goodness, the guards are... Oh my god, this is hilarious. The guards took my side. The guards took my side. They killed the peasant, the filthy, mundane, non-magical peasant who dared try and kill a wizard for the crime of theft. But they're still gonna arrest me.
That's pretty wild.
I only need to pay 1 gold. I don't think they knew what I took. Because the gold was certainly worth more than 1 gold. I accept this gold in payment of the fines and compensation ordered by the court. And now you are free to go. Oh, they took the gold with them. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Ah, your stolen goods were forfeit.
Yes. So, our plan is still on. We just need to infiltrate this place without them seeing us. What happened was, I thought that clicking on the raw gold would open, like, a chest inventory. 'Cause that's how a lot of Morrowind works, and even Oblivion. I didn't think it would automatically take it like it was, like, an herb out in the forest. That was just an honest mistake on my part. And somebody had to die for it.
And that someone was a random peasant.
That someone was unfortunately a random peasant. But remember, he pulled on me. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that part. He drew first blood with that pickaxe of his. Look at my health. It's slightly chipped, John. Don't you see the slight dip in my health?
Oh no, it might take you minutes in order to heal that up.
I'm just a frail, adorable, weak little elf boy. I can't. And that mean man, that mean, dirty man, just started attacking us. It was terrible. It was terrible, John.
Tempted to slay thee.
He had to be slain. He was feral. Also, literally anything I do is morally justified, so we're good.
Perfect.
Remember, our character has wide ambitions that are ultimately for the greater good of the world. We're trying to become the Dark Lord, John. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you've caught up. But that's what we're trying to do, and like, whatever's gonna make us stronger and like give us more assets and more ability to upend the entire political system of the known world and replace it with our own for the good of everybody. Like, I mean, do I need to say more? We're the hero.
It really helps one's own point when you end it with "for the good of everybody."
Exactly. You know, I hear Stalin was good at that.
I imagine he was. Oh, truthful Stalin, I bet no one ever said.
Look, I'm not saying he did nothing wrong, but...
If you execute enough conductors, I bet the trains will run on time.
You're confusing...
Or not at all.
Okay, you were confusing Stalin with Mussolini there. Two very different people, one that I would say is much worse than the other. To be perfectly fair.
Honestly, I assumed they both would have done that.
The trains run on time was a specifically Italian fascist thing. Like, that was one of Mussolini's appeals. Like, yeah, we don't have this freedom or that freedom, but the trains run on time. Things are efficient. They work.
Oh, is that where that originates from? I sort of use it for just lawful evil civilizations.
That's why, yeah. You are correct to use it that way, John. I don't know you either. What do you want? What are you doing here? Okay, just a witch. Not hostile. Sometimes people will just accost you in the road, but then again, the player tends to do that too. So I can't complain. They're also probably just trying to figure out, like, are you a bandit NPC come to kill me?
That would probably be a problem. Wow.
I think you're getting closer to the city.
What if you could rob NPCs without having to kill them? You can? How?
I can put on my scarf to rob NPCs.
You've got a scarf of robbery?
I have a scarf of robbery. Nah, I don't feel like doing it right now. We did that off screen earlier. We did enough naughty things to the masses. We try to keep a low quota for just messing with random people. You know, unless they have something I want. Like, if there's something, if they're in the way of what I need to do to become the most powerful wizard and take over the continent, then they will die. Don't get me wrong.
I wasn't expecting one to actually be able to just do a burglary, to do a mugging in this game.
John, this game has such a robust modding community to the point where we're technically not even playing Morrowind right now. We're playing an entirely different engine called Open Morrowind, built to run Morrowind better than Morrowind ran itself. And also you could use it to build your own RPG out of it, because it's also an entire engine. And it comes with all new bells and whistles, all sorts of things. The modding community has been doing so much dope shit. And now that Open Morrowind exists, there's really no limiter anymore. So in the next decade or so, Morrowind might become more of a deep RPG with more things to do than, like, a modern RPG that comes out, like, in the year 2025. It's wild the amount of content there is in this game right now that we're playing.
It's always good to see a passionate fan base.
This is the, like Elder Scrolls is on a different level in terms of its modding community. And Morrowind is, like, the nexus of that shit. It's one of the reasons why I love this game so much. Not just because I think it's a really good game, but because, like, there's so much additional content that's just out there that just adds more of the game you like. And, like, decades worth of people, like, adding stuff that's canonical with the world as it was presented at the time. Like, nothing you're seeing here is in the base game.
You're in the whole modded area?
The base game, John, takes place on this island, and this island. Now let me show you how much has been added to the game. So just keep that in mind. This big island, which is really a giant volcano, this island chain, and this island. That's what the base game is, okay?
Okay.
Now let me zoom out, and I'll show you how much the community has added of Tamriel over the years. There's gaps here, because there's different projects under the same umbrella. The entire game of Elder Scrolls 3 is this. And this is how much has been added, plus some of Skyrim over here, plus some of Cyrodiil over here.
Yeah.
This game is
wild.
way bigger than Skyrim at this point. Like it's way bigger than the video game Skyrim. With all sorts of quests, characters, different kinds of monsters, environments, cities. Speaking of which, we are going every which way except toward the Ding Dang City. Bouncy. I cast Jump. Super effective.
Is jumping faster than running for you?
Not only is it faster, but it uses less stamina. When you're jumping like that far, and like the amount of stamina that you make up is more than the amount of stamina you lose. It's kind of like I've been experimenting with a lot of spells that I haven't used much. The jump spell is crazy useful. Normally when I get levitate, I don't think about any other means of travel. But like sometimes levitation isn't as efficient as just like the jump spell is like having a bunch of short range levitation bursts to just really get around the environment in a way better and freer way than without that jumping. Look at what my jump is normally without that spell. Wild.
Oh wow, it's not really a vertical thing happening there now, is there?
Not a lot of verticality happening. Let's follow the vines, follow the mushrooms. There are mushrooms everywhere.
If only the game had bunny hopping.
Define bunny hopping.
Oh, I suppose I feel like it's more often than not in Source games, really, where if you like jump and then as you're landing do sometimes frame perfect, sometimes just really, really fast, you jump again as soon as you land, you get to keep your momentum and add more to it.
Ah, yeah, no, you can do that in Fallout New Vegas with a certain setting on, but no, you can't do that in this game.
That's fair.
So, okay, we're getting closer to the city.
What was the game I played that had like bunny hopping in it? It was super fun. Pseudo Regalia.
What is Pseudo Regalia?
3D platforming game. I really enjoyed it.
Interesting. We took a wrong turn and we're going to hell instead. Is that okay with you?
To the Gates of Oblivion.
Yeah, kind of. This is what's called a Daedric ruin. Yeah, in Morrowind, they have entire ruins of like either made by Daedra or for Daedra in ancient times. And yeah, this one's called Yashasmus. They all have weird names. They're all at like weird, funny angles, which I assume is some kind of like sacred geometry that does weird magical stuff to the place you're in. Or I guess in this case it would be unholy geometry.
Yeah, probably.
But yes. From what I remember of this area, there's a big bad wizard man who has some very powerful gear in the bowels of this place. He's another evil high elf wizard, just like me. There can only be one.
FR.
That's cool, we already got that. Okay. If I remember right, behind this door, there's an army of crazy Mehrunes Dagon worshippers who are just gonna jump me. And they're really high level. So let's see how strong our characters really become. Let's start by hiding.
What a great test of strength. Hiding.
Sneak is a skill. Oh, that was a spell I had on wearing on. Sorry. I got scared.
Startled by your own lack of shadow?
We're level 13! Okay, here's you. There should be... We're invisible right now. There should be... Yep, there's a second one here. What's the best way to do this? I wonder if it's possible for me to kill them when they're not... kill them without them helping each other. We're gonna have to find out. Where is Frost Ham? That's what I'm looking for. Here we go. I switch between a powerful Frost touch spell and fire spell because, oh shit. Okay. But only her, right? She's the only one? Okay. Don't hit me again, please. Oh god, that hurts. Yeah, you don't know what's going on. Yeah, Dark Elves are resistant to fire magic. Nords are resistant to ice magic, so it's good to have a bit of both. Aw, nah, she's alerting her friend. Okay, we're gonna have to... We can't do this the subtle way. We gotta do this the stupid way. Okay, heal me, baby. Just as long as the evil wizard up top
then
doesn't
you
get...
started blasting.
Yeah, we're gonna start blasting. As long as the high elf wizard at the top of this ziggurat doesn't get alerted, we should be okay. Okay, now we're gonna summon. We're going use the cephalopod helm. Yes. Okay. Ghost charm. Oh shit! You shot an arrow. You better not hit me. Summon ancestral ghost. See, if you can just overwhelm them. When in doubt, overwhelm them with summons and go invisible. It's insane how different this game is based on your playstyle. It's ridiculous.
I find it hilarious that this is also your playstyle in Oblivion.
Oh yeah, I do this in Oblivion. It's because like it synergizes well. I mean, it's the same magical skills as there are in Oblivion. You know, destruction, restoration, alteration, illusion, and mysticism, and they synergize in the same ways. But I gotta tell you, like, you need to work up to this, like, because mages. I've noticed this, like, even if you're playing like different subtypes of the mage class, your experience is going to be so different, especially at low levels. For example, the sorcerer class starts with conjuration in their major skills, but illusion in their minor skills. Which means they're going to start out being able to, summon a lot of stuff, but most of their, attempts at stealth using magic are going to fail. Also worth noting, sorcerers don't have restoration as one of their major or minor skills. So you're going to need to work that up if you want to be able to use any kind of healing spell at all. Conversely, if you're a mage, you have illusion as a major skill and conjuration as a minor skill. So when I first started this, I could not rely on meat walls at all. There was like a 2% chance I could cast any conjuration spell. It was ridiculous. We had to work up to this. Meanwhile, we do have restoration as a major skill. And boy howdy, let me tell you, John, how refreshing it has been to casually heal myself. Be able to heal myself in this game after playing like several different magic classes who don't get that luxury early on. So many different ways to play this game, leading to so many different strategies. And then when you build up and you start to get powerful, and then you start realizing how cheap the strategies can get, it feels like you earned it. It's great.
Okay. In fact, does sound interesting.
Oh shit, they found me again. Ah, no. No. Okay, so if you go invisible and you hide, the AI will start freaking out because, logically they don't know where you are. You could do anything. They start panicking and running away. So that's good on one hand, because that means, you have space between you and the enemy. But it's bad because it means you can't sneak up on them. You know what I mean? If you want to sneak up on them, you're going to need to do that when they're not suspecting. If you just go invisible, they're not just going to wait around for you to stab them in the back.
Honestly, that makes sense. Why should they do that?
And you see all the variables, you start thinking about all the different ways you can manipulate the way the AI is working, and all the different effects you can use to do that. This is why I really wanted to play this game with you, especially after we played Oblivion, because like I said, both of these games are incredible, and they're both severely lacking in what the other game has. And I really, really feel like the best game of this type is a cross between Oblivion and Morrowind. And I think that, like, so many years have passed since Morrowind was made, I feel like a small team could make a full-on, like, modern Morrowind-type game with Oblivion's, like, schedules and reactivity and stuff, with, like, the graphical fidelity of this game, and be able to make, like, a game like that on a reasonable budget. I think that's doable. I think that's something that you could do one day.
You scared?
Sounds like something worth building up to.
Indeed. I'm trying to inspire you, my friend. Because I know you are thinking about game design and possibly programming. You dare kill me. Oh my goodness, that defensive spell I had did a lot of... Oh, never mind! Oh god, you got a big hit on me. Okay, what's wrong? What's wrong with us? We have a head injury. We have a pretty bad head injury. And just a head injury. Okay, we're cool. Everything will be okay. Let's see. I'm going to heal again. Oh, please don't go through it. The thing is, you're not normally doing a lot of damage, but sometimes you do big damage. Okay. Ah! See, I think it has to do with an NPC's skill with a weapon. Depends on, like, what the chance is of how much damage they'll do. Because as you can see, there's, like, a range of damage. Like, this Blade of Atrophy does 8 to 10 damage. And I think, like, the better I get with my short blade skill, not only will I hit more often, but I'm pretty sure that it'll increase the chances of me hitting a 10 instead of an 8. So if I were to guess what's happening, I think that lady has a strong sword that she barely knows how to wield. So most of the time, it's not hurting me very much when it hits, but every now and again, it takes out 3/4 of my health and knocks me to the ground. There's so much going on.
Honestly.
What'd you say?
You fight like a coward.
It sounds like a heck of a sword.
I actually think it's just like a regular steel claymore, but I'm just that weak defensively. Helldig offering. Okay, what else can we summon? Give me the ghost charm. I'm thinking maybe... Oh god, oh jeez. Oh god, she got me. Okay, that's not great. I have a new plan. New plan, John. You want to know what my new plan is?
What you cooking?
We go straight to the top of the pyramid. Well, first, let's get out of here to make sure they haven't detected us. Then we come back in. Okay. Hide. We're gonna go straight to the top of the pyramid and try and take out the wizard at the top and take his stuff. And hopefully, we won't alert the people at the bottom of the pyramid. That's what I'm hoping. That's my plan. Ah, shit, they're still alerted, though. They're still looking. Oh, man. Here he is. Here's the boy.
I'll turn your bones to ash.
No, you won't. I won't let you. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. You hit me with a burden spell. You piece of dick. But I do know... Oh, God. Okay, no. We can beat this guy. Because he's also a high elf. And... what do we know about high elves, John? They're really good with magic, but they're really weak to magic. So just like his spell is going to do me in one hit, I'm sure I can take him out with 1 or 2 spells. And then we get all of his sick, nasty loot. And he's got some sick, nasty loot, dude. Like, it's dirty. He's got some of that, like, high-level video game evil loot. Invisible, tell him. Ah, shit. One thing we should do before we start running. We need to use our stamina spell so we don't lose stamina. This is another thing that I would not be able to do on my other spellcaster classes. Because we weren't good at restoration before. I can just get my fatigue back. Pretty casually now. No! Ah, shit! They saw me. Fuck, I fucked everything up. Okay, we'll do that spell first, then we'll go invisible. No, fuck. I stood up, and she saw me immediately. I wasn't sure if I was crouching or not crouching, so I pressed the crouch button, and it uncrouched me. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, she doesn't see me. Give me that stamina. Give me that invisibility. Let's run. Let's go. Kill you. Okay. Oh my goodness, I can fuck this guy so hard. I'm gonna fuck this guy so hard. It's not even funny how much I'm gonna fuck him. Okay. Alright. Ready to get fucked? Ah! I got this. I got this. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Let me drink some resistance potions. He did literally stop me. He did put a burden spell on me. I have been stopped, but I haven't been stomped, if you know what I mean. Okay, let's see. Oh shit. You don't have any spell resistance spells or potions. Oh jeez. Okay. It's just down to who blasts first. Oh, he blasted! I can get him. I can do this. Okay, what's my strongest damaging spell? 20 to 40. 20 to 50 for 2 seconds and 5 feet. I think that's what we want. I think that's what we want! Oh my goodness, I got him, I got him, I got him. It's too late for him. It's too late, we got him. We got him, baby. Okay, he's down. We gotta wait for this. Okay, the burden spell has worn off. Let's see what you got, Hiarl. Steel Flame Scythe. That is garbage. Ring of Elfborn. Oh my god, this is good. Fortify maximum magicka by 0.5 times my intellect. We are about to have so much magicka, it's absurd. We've already picked the class, race, and birth sign combination that has the most magicka. Now we're taking it into overdrive. Let's see the before and after. I want to know. Okay. Right now, we have 396 total mana. Now we have 445. Oh my god. Okay, good. Okay, this was so worth it. And what's crazy is there's more. From what I remember, yeah, there's a spear in here called Anarchy. This is sick. A Daedric spear. Called Anarchy. What does it do? Unfortunately, our character can't use it. Maybe one day I'll make a battle mage who can use this. It fortifies my spear by 15 to 25 points. So I guess that immediately makes it easier to wield. It fortifies my strength by 10, gives me 20 resistance to magic, which we really need, but it damages my fatigue by 1 to 5 points. Does it continually damage it? Or does it only take like 1 to 5 off, period? Before we answer that question, I think we need to prepare, because if I remember this area, John, once we take something from this shrine, a big old Dremora Lord is going to appear behind us and be the real secret boss fight of this area. So let's get dangerous. Ooh, I love this. It's so great. Okay. Let's get dangerous. A booming voice shatters the silence. You who dare to steal my lord's offering shall offer him your life. And it did a huge spell that I think is going to kill me in one hit. Oh, no it didn't. What happened? Oh shit, he's here. Ah! And now we're dead. I think what we can do is take it and go invisible. Wait, telekinesis, take it and go invisible. That'll take us away from the radius of the trap. It must. Okay. Telekinesis.
Oh, can you cast telekinesis on yourself? And if so, how far into the sky can you go?
You don't need to do that. You can just levitate in this game.
Nice.
You can just levitate. I will never forgive Oblivion for taking out the levitation ability. Oh god, what just hit me? Oh shit, the archery lady sees me. Okay, let's call a mulligan on that timeline. Alright. Feel like I'm fucking fantasy Indiana Jones right now. Alright, let's go from this angle. Telekinesis. Grab it, okay. We were outside the radius of the explosion. Now let's turn invisible. I ain't dealing with all that bullshit. There he is, looking for us. Looking for us. Okay. Now I think this guy has a really good weapon as well. Oh. We don't have the spear yet. We tried to take it and then he... Okay, so he has the spear. Okay. I understand. You need to kill him if we want it. And boy, dude, I want it. Can we do this? Are we Stronko enough? John, do you think I'm Stronko enough to do this? Am I Big Boy Wizard enough? Do you believe in me?
Let's say yes.
Yay! I can do anything. John believes in me. Oh god, he had spell reflect and I died immediately.
Well, dying is part of anything.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody's died once or twice before. You know? It's nothing to be ashamed of. People die all the time from what I hear. We're gonna use our summon strategy. Don't you hit me with any spell! Oh my goodness. What did he cast on me? That actually wasn't that bad. We're good. We're gonna survive that. Give me health. Oh god, please. Yeah, okay, focus on them. Focus on them. Invisible. Oh shit. Yo, my boys. Thankfully, I have a near endless supply of boy. Ah! What? You want my dick now? No, get away. Get away. You don't deserve my penis. I know you won't. Oh shit, the boy found me. The boy found me. No, no. Good. Don't let him take you down. We got a bit more juice in this cephalopod helmet. Boy, howdy, am I gonna use it. Heal, heal, heal. shit. No. Get away. I don't want it. I think we're slowly whittling them down. The one thing that makes this game harder, John, is I've downloaded a mod that makes the enemy AI way better. So they'll heal not only themselves, but each other. They'll use the enchanted items in their inventory a lot more efficiently and effectively, and they just coordinate a lot better. So, like, a lot of these fights are even harder than they would be in the vanilla game, just because the AI acts smarter. But that's the kind of difficulty I like.
Sounds like good difficulty to me.
Difficulty that makes sense and isn't just inflating your fucking health bar and making me do less damage. God, I hate that shit.
Yeah. That's a valid thing to hate.
It is a valid thing to hate. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh jeez. Get away from me.
You fight like a coward.
Ooh. I'm a little scared, yes. Yes, I am a little scared. Oh shit, okay. Jesus! No, don't shoot it. Invisible. That was so close. Okay. We're wearing them down, and the thing is, even if they heal themselves, eventually they'll run out of magicka. So this has just become a bit of a game of attrition. And see, nobody can beat a high elf in a game of who runs out of mana first. Okay. Especially some potions. Okay. I think they lost me. Oh, one of them did, but not the big boy. The big boy is too smart. He has a very high perception level or whatever lets NPCs see you. Okay. Or sense me, rather. I guess canonically he must have heard me. He certainly didn't see me. Okay. Do we have any more of our own Dremora left? Oh, we only got one more charge. Let's overpower this boy. Where is he? Where'd he go? Did he fall? Where is he? Oh, he's back here. Okay. Thank you for healing me, Ancestor Ghost. It's so adorable when they heal you. It's good to know that they care. Oh my goodness, his health is really low. We got this thing. Oh my goodness. Don't you know? Get away from me. Oh god! Oh I don't like that whatsoever. I don't like it at all. Let me get out of here. Please tell me I have another healing potion. No, I do not. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh beans. We need to heal our body. That's what we need to do. We need to heal our body. Oh my god, we did it. Okay. He's so close to dead, dude. Stop dodging me! Do you see him dodging me, John?
This man is hitting you with the do-si-do.
At first I thought he was just running back and forth, but he's also running in relation to the angle I'm at. His AI is one, confused, but two, within that confusion, it's still trying to avoid me. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got
Frankly, not bad.
Oh, Holy shit. Lord Direkfa Yashaz is dead. And now we can take Anarchy as our own. This thing is heavy. We're gonna sell this off. Oh my goodness. What are the boots of peace? Fortify acrobatics by 10, fortify athletics, fortify hand-to-hand, fortify stealth, fortify attack. Dude, this is awesome. These are
Also, do your taxes.
Yeah, right? These are officially better than my current boots. Oh my goodness. Oh, they got spikes on them too. I like that. Okay, holy crap. That was a lot. We did good. Thank you for the heals, Mr. Tremora. We did good. Fighting beneath the taint of Mehrunes Dagon. Blessed be his unholy name. Both Linsidious and I love Mehrunes Dagon. He's our favorite.
Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I could have sworn you about to say, blessed be his holy taint.
That would have been better, John. Congratulations. Okay, I have a feeling that if I take these gems, another demon's gonna spawn. There's so much more of this place to explore, too. We're not gonna... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to take the gems and quickly teleport away. We can always come back here and explore more. And trust me, from what I remember, you might think this ziggurat was the main thing. There's like 2 other passageways from this room alone, another passageway in the room we came from. There's a lot in this place. So we'll come back later. For now, we're going to finish robbing a god. Yep, I hear him. He's somewhere. Oh god, okay. I don't know what he was, but he's something, and we're getting out of here. Recall. To Sadrith Mora. Oh!
I think one could call that an explosive exit.
Oh, you. Oh, John. You love him. Can't get enough of him. Oh god, I died. I didn't realize it was doing damage over time. Okay. Maybe we'll take something else instead. Wasn't there a Grand Soul Gem here? What's worth more? Actually worth the same, but the ruby's way less, so the rubies are better.
Little known fact, folks tend to bleed to death after exploding.
I don't think I bled to death. I think I was burning to death.
That too.
Okay, now get me the fuck out of here. To Satanine this time. Away! I'm good friends with the merchant in this town. He'll give us a good deal. This is the town where you start the game. This is where you get off the boat. Good old
Yeah,
Satan.
that's familiar.
Don't mind that some of the NPCs are naked right now. I think I need to reinstall a mod or something. This guy just teleported in here and is stark in his underwear.
Quickly, Outlander. Come on.
was intense, man. Definitely feels good to be outside in a safe, somewhat normal-looking environment that humans would inhabit.
Medieval ones, I guess.
I think Elder Scrolls is more like Age of Enlightenment. Definitely before firearms, but definitely not medieval. Like Renaissance, maybe?
Okay, I can see it now that you're inside this building.
Yeah. This is Arl's Trade House. Lots of interesting characters here, coming in from the swamps. Alright, Arl. Let's do business. Yeah, see, Arl loves me. Okay, if you don't have enough money, I'm not even going to try and sell this to you. What can I sell to you? Oh my goodness, we got some good loot. I forgot we got this, I think, right before I started streaming. Hell yeah, nothing we can use, but stuff we can sell and make a huge profit. Let's do. Never getting rid of this ring. In a game where your attributes can be damaged and you can't do anything about it until you, like, cast the specific spell to fix it, drink the specific potion to fix it, or go to a shrine that can cure all your diseases, once you realize how frustrating that can be, you're never going to let go of a ring like this.
Wow. So it just protects you from ability damage?
It restores ability damage that happens. So if I put on the ring and cast the spell associated with the ring, it'll restore my agility, endurance, intelligence, luck, personality, speed, strength, and willpower, all by 5 points. And I can just keep doing that until my stats are back where they should be.
Yeah, that sounds broken.
It's not quite broken, because if you're not good at enchantments, you wouldn't be able to use this item often. The way it works is every enchantment has a charge. You can see it at the bottom. And your enchanting skill controls how efficient it is. So as your enchanting skill goes up, you use less charge with each use of the enchantment. So if you're like super shitty at enchantments, you'd be able to use this every once in a while, but it wouldn't be like a immediate fix-all situation, you know what I mean? And even in my case, if I'm in the middle of combat, this ain't helping me for shit. Like if a greater Bonewalker comes by and grave curses me, which takes my strength down to 0, so I can't move anymore because I have 0 encumbrance, then I may not have a chance to spam that spell over and over and over again to get to be able to move again before the greater Bonewalker kills me. You see, there's variables. There's a lot of moving parts going on. You can't always anticipate things, even when you get something as broken as the Ring of Refreshment. What can I sell to you? I can sell you the Amulet of Evasion. That does seem kind of nice, though. Sanctuary just makes you less likely to be hit. Just makes it harder to get hit in general. But I think we have better stuff to wear. Let's see. What else can we sell? Let me sell you this Daedra Heart. Oh yeah, and the gems we just got. Hell yes. I think I'll keep this Grand Soul gem, because I can trap somebody's soul and then sell it for more. That's just good. That's just good economy. Is how I view that. That's just supply and demand.
I suppose. I
So
suppose.
that incredibly unethical supply and demand. Ooh, Daedra skin is worth a lot these days. Hell yeah. Get rid of this religious book. I don't want it. Damn it. Don't have enough money. I wish you had more money, Arl. Oh, my dear boy, it's fine now. We can sell things to others. We do not need this Bogart belt. I do not see a point, at this point in our career as a wizard, of having a very weak summon spell that lasts 10 seconds. Maybe if it was a strong summon spell that lasted 10 seconds, or maybe if it was a weak summon spell that lasted longer than 10 seconds, so I could just have a good meat wall between me and the enemy. But that combination is no good.
Yeah. Sounds more like a set of training wheels than a useful spell.
Very, very true, J-Man. We should be wearing this Amulet of Zenithar right now, but I guess it's too late. It fortifies my Mercantile by 10 points. I always forget to put it back on, because sometimes I switch it out with an amulet that does a certain spell, like offensive spell, and then I forget to put the Zenithar amulet back on when we get back to town. How sad. But it's fine. I don't mind giving Arl a bit of a discount.
Alright, alright.
Joe Nathan, have you ever played?
I might have started the very beginning of it, but definitely never got very far.
Because I was curious when you said this place looks familiar. Because I know you've played quite a bit of Oblivion, but I didn't know if you had played any Morrowind.
I think I just started it.
Yeah. This is the starter town, Seyda-Neen, Swamp Fever capital of Morrowind, or so the people in town call it.
Is Swamp Fever a disease one can catch in the game?
You know, it sucks, it's not.
Yeah.
I assume Swamp Fever might be just a generic term they have for diseases you can catch out in the swamp. But it would have been better if there was specifically one called Swamp Fever. Or if they just referenced an actual disease you can get in the game. That's always good when you see that kind of consistency.
Sounds like malaria to me.
Oh look, a mosquito dog. This thing's called a Nixhound. I won't get too close to it because it might attack. But yeah, it's the equivalent of a wolf in Morrowind. And it seems to be a vaguely canine-shaped insect with a proboscis for sucking the fluids out of its prey instead of eating it like a wolf does.
That thing looks like it could drink an elephant.
It probably could. I don't know you either. What do you want? Who are you? Mr. Nord Archer? Fine. You keep your distance off of mine.
Don't stand about. Get moving.
So let's see. Ooh! Would you like to see my wizard tower, John?
Alright, sure. Although, I am also, like, flagging pretty hard as, like, it gets later.
I noticed. Don't worry, John. We're towards the end of the stream. And we got all the work we actually needed to get done. I'm proud of us. This is a good time for us to be winding down, enjoying the atmosphere. Wait, wrong button. Because I have a ring that takes me to my place. Okay, how does it work? Okay, cool. There we go. Travel. Tel Uvareth. Well, what the hell? Oh my goodness. I think I cast... That's hilarious. This is a real wizard shenanigan I just got myself into, John.
I was gonna say, did you cast the spell Get Fucking Shanked?
I cast Recall, and then I canceled it, and I put on the ring that was supposed to take me to Tel Uvarith, but I think the game still thought I was trying to do Recall, so it took me to Tel Uvarith for a split second. Tel Uvarith is my wizard tower, and then it took me to the default place, like the last place I set a mark spell down, which was this place, which I specifically escaped because a Nord was trying to shank me with a spear, and I wasn't ready to deal with these guys yet. So yes, John, we just cast a spell to get shanked.
That is amazing.
Oh, Morrowind. I think it's gonna kill me. What is happening to me? I think we're so broken we can't run anymore. Our body is broken. A grievous head wound, arm injury, chest injury. Damn. Oh my god, now we're back here. Screw it. I'm taking this, and then we're going to our wizard tower. That's what we are doing. I'm going to show John my wizard tower before he goes to bed, because he deserves to see it. And because one of the reasons I wanted to end the stream playing this game with you, John, is because I want to talk about the concept of a video game that's all about the fantasy of being a wizard. All about just diving into that specifically. How many times have I said I want a game where I can have a wizard tower and manage it and build it up and, like, you know, have different summons and different, you know, servants and all that stuff. So that's one half of the game, is building up your wizard tower. The other half of the game is like the actual, you know, combat and dungeon crawling and exploring and getting new loot and materials to do stuff in your wizard tower. And it's a game that kind of goes, like, that's the gameplay loop. You go from, like, I don't know, like dungeon crawling or exploring the open world or whatever, like, the actual, like, gameplay portion ends up being. And the other half is you come back to your wizard tower with all your cool loot, and then you build up your wizard tower and do all sorts of things you wanted to do as a wizard. And that includes orb pondering, John. I know you're a fan of that. And, like, you'll get different, like different events will happen at your wizard tower, and your different retainers will have different desires, and you'll unlock different kinds of monsters to summon, and you can be all sorts of different kinds of wizards, like a stealth wizard, an elemental wizard, a necromancer, and, like, maybe there's different factions as well, and they'll, based on your choices and the way you behave as a wizard, maybe some of them will start attacking you. Maybe you'll actually get attacked by, like, the local baron on behalf of the townsfolk because you're sacrificing too many of them, or shit like that. The possibilities are endless. I want a wizard simulator, John. What are your thoughts as I show you my wizard tower?
If you're willing to replace the word wizard with, like, evil priest, a surprising amount of that idea is within Cult of the Lamb.
But see, that's exactly what I don't want. Because that's what Cult of the Lamb, that's what Cult of the Lamb is. And Cult of the Lamb is great. I don't want it to be a fantasy about having your own cult. That's what Cult of the Lamb is. I want it to be specifically being a wizard. And there's wiggle room within what kind of wizard you could be. Like, I'm thinking different builds for, like I said, like a stealth wizard, like a Nightblade, as they call it in the Elder Scrolls. A battle mage. There's like weapons and stuff, and, like, probably, like, magical effects you can put on them. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what exactly the non-wizard tower portion of the game is. But it definitely needs to revolve around building up your wizard tower and your power base as a wizard and your reputation with other groups in the world and interacting with the world as a classical wizard does. Can you kidnap
And how do
princesses?
classical
You bet
wizards
your ass.
interact with worlds?
Can you kidnap princesses? You bet your ass you can kidnap princesses. Can you be a wise Gandalf type who sends adventurers, who like gives the quests to adventurers? Like you learn through your scrying orb what's going on in the world, and you send like and you like meet up with a group of adventurers, send them on their quest, and then like that's a whole like mini game side thing that they're doing, and then when they come back, you get a portion of the loot or whatever. You can like sacrifice people to the devil. You can be a necromancer and make like an entire like army of the dead, and all that stuff will affect how the different factions of the world see you and how they'll end up interacting with you.
Okay. Interessante.
I'm thinking like a Bethesda type RPG. Like completely focused on that one fantasy, but allowing you to explore the depth and breadth of that fantasy in whatever way you want. Like full expression within that fantasy. Drill down on that one idea. What's it like to be a wizard? What do you want as a wizard? What is everybody who likes playing as a wizard like? And what are different ways, types of wizards that people like to be? Make content for that. I'm also thinking kind of like V Rising, that vampire game I play sometimes.
Hail, friend.
Like that kind of idea, but instead of vampires, wizards. Like there are like, and you mentioned Cult of the Lamb. There are games that do these types of things, but not this exact thing, and not in this exact way, in this exact format.
That's fair. There's a couple wizard games, but I can't think of any that have you building their tower.
There's a couple. I've looked. I have been desperate for wizard type games out there. There's games that let you play as a mage, and that's cool. And I almost always play as some kind of spellcaster in video games. You know this about me. But like, you're always like incidentally a mage. Like, there's not a game that's about like you're a wizard. Do wizard stuff.
How do you do?
And the few games that do exist, like there's a hex-based strategy game called Age of Wonders that I play sometimes. And that game is so fucking close, but so fucking far. It's so close because it is all about being a wizard lord and making your own, like, you know, wizard society, doing like civilization type things as a wizard. But like, dude, you know how like one of the best parts of a civilization game is the personality of the other AI and the kind of like bespoke storytelling you tell based on your relationship with these other nations and how everything plays out and how they'll argue with you and conspire against you and all of that stuff?
Let's say yes.
I don't know if you
Oh,
really
that
played a
sounds
Civilization
good.
game.
I'm not certain I've ever enjoyed that part of Civilization, but that does sound like it's supposed to be fun.
Well, then in that case, imagine that all sucked out of the game and all the characters like say the same things in the same way. And like, yeah, they have different like AI parameters for what they focus on, but it's just so dead and lifeless. It's like you're so close. And this is like a fun 4X game. Like, great environments, fun stuff. I love being able to... I love the basic premise, but it's like you've sucked all the flavor out of it, and it's like, okay, so then what's the point? I came here to be a wizard and to bicker with other wizards. All the other wizards are boring, and, like, not enough, like, cool, different stuff happens. So it's, like, really close, but really far away. So I can't really think otherwise of that many real wizard-type games. They just let you simulate the life of a wizard. That's what I want.
You just really want George Washington to like shake a stick at you when you declare war on him.
Well, that to me is essential in a strategy game. Especially a turn-based strategy game, especially like a grand strategy game. I think that's what no, it's not a grand strategy game. That's what Total War is, I think. In like a 4X strategy game, like That's half the point, is telling your own, like, political story in a world. In the case of Civilization, it's the real world. Yeah, I love the idea of George Washington not just shaking a stick at me, but saying his own unique things and being mad at me for his own unique reasons, or, you know, trying to get close to me because of his own unique reasons. I want shit like fucking Gandhi stockpiling nukes while he's seemingly seeking peace with everybody. Like, the personality of those games is like such a big reason of why I play it. Otherwise, it's just a board game. And that's fine, but like, I'd rather play a board game with my friends who can then play that role and give that, you know, personality to it. That's my issue with Age of Wonders. Like, if you have a good board game with a good premise, but like, I came here to role play as a wizard and to fight with other wizards, and all these other wizards are so boring and like robotic. Half of the things they say feel like placeholder dialogue. It's that bad.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like you don't know what you want until it's gone. And that's what it's like going from Civ to Age of Wonders. Even though Civ sucks now. You've heard about Civ 7, right?
No, don't worry. It'll be finished in, what, 3 proper expansions? Give it like 5 years and it'll be
John,
done.
That's what I always say with the Civ game, but you can't this time. Because it was one of those situations where they didn't understand why players play the game, and they remade the game, the way the game works from the ground up, in a way that is antithetical to why I like to play those games. Remember when I said that, like, remember just a couple minutes ago, John, funny that I mentioned it, that one of the biggest draws for games like that for me, and I'm sure a lot of other people, is the ability to, like, tell your own story with your own faction and interact with the other factions and kind of make your own alternate history and political story. Well, you can't really do that in Civ 7 now, because whenever you're done with one technological era, you have to switch factions. It keeps the game alive and fresh in each era, so you'll want to finish an entire game. Only one thing. You completely misunderstood why I ever wanted to touch these games. My entire attachment to my faction, the entire idea of, what would it be like if the Inca Empire survived past the founding of the United States? What would those dynamics be like? Nope, all gone, because that faction's gone. Now you gotta get to pick a faction from this era. Isn't that great? Isn't this what you want, Civilization player? Kill yourself. Development company, not the individual developers. Because as we all know, corporations are people, John. And I want those people to kill themselves.
Okay. Yeah, I think I could see the complaint there.
I love it. What do you think about my wizard tower so far? It's not done. We need to get to master wizard level before we get the full-on mansion. But this is the tower. This is our bedroom. We have some servants. We have a cook. We have a slave that I'm going to let go the moment I can, but I need to get the key, like find the key or something to release them. But I guess in the meantime, we have a house cat.
I'd say it looks cozy.
Oh yeah, there's also a bathhouse. Let me show you the bath area. Don't worry, I won't get naked this time. That'll be for our off-screen video game explorations. This is the bathhouse.
Oh, that's supposed to be a place to take a bath. You know, that's a much better idea than what was my initial thought.
What was your initial thought?
That this was some sort of open-air sewer section.
No, John. This is the open-air sewer section. This is the toilet. This is really cozy though. The fire here, the towels that you know are warm from being near the fire. It's pretty great.
The whole thing looks like it'd be quite warm.
This
Maybe
feels like it would be
hopefully so.
I mean, it probably is like not quite like a sauna in here, but like getting there.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get.
But like, the shower is kind of the only place I ever want to be hot. I only really want to be hot when the hot is wet. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
I like a wet heat, John.
Hey, now someone born and raised in the ATL, I understand. Dry heat's kind of suck. Oh, the dry cold is the worst.
You know, moving to where I am now, in the Wild West, where it's dry all the time, I do not miss how sweltering it gets in Atlanta. When I say I like the hot wet, I mean I don't like the air to just be hot wet. I like there to be a big source of hot wet for me to interact with. Not just ambient hot wet.
You're not a fan of being able to feel the still air as you walk through it?
Oh my god, you just unlocked neurons that hadn't fired in so long. That is exactly what it's like in Atlanta in the summer. You can feel the air.
You seem to be fitting.
Oh, you know what's even worse?
It's got a presence to it.
You know what's even worse? When you're like I want to say 1/16 to being waterboarded. When it's like the air is so humid and hot that it almost feels like you're slightly drowning.
That's my favorite. I find it easiest to breathe when like the air's waterlogged like that.
Oh my goodness, you are a different breed, John. I cannot understand that.
Yeah, it's like I love when the humidity's super high. I feel like I can run really, really far.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna drown in my own lungs.
Oh wow, that's very different.
Yeah. So you understand why I'm so surprised. Oh man. One thing I like about this game over Oblivion is I mentioned this in my video about Morrowind, but this game really feels like an adventure simulator. I really like the process of and how rewarding it feels to like before you go out on an expedition, and yes, they do feel like expeditions, coming prepared with potions and food and all sorts of things you might need, utility stuff. Like there's this feeling that you're not just, you know, aimlessly wandering around an open world. You're an adventurer and you're exploring an actually dangerous world. Like you're going out hiking in a fantasy world. That's the vibe that it gets. You're going spelunking in a fantasy world. You need to think about your kit and what you're bringing with you, but don't bring too much with you because then you'll be too slow. It's all of those little things gamifying the experience that really makes the basic act of doing Bethesda game things feel so much more impactful and fun. It's great.
Okay, interesting.
Guess I bought all your spell absorption spells. Fortify health. I'll take the cheap restore health. We need to get health potions. I think we already bought. I think she's a little dry because we bought a bunch of them, like, the same in-game day it is now. So she hasn't restocked.
Makes sense. How could she?
Makes sense indeed. So yeah, we kind of have like a mini town here, and it will slowly grow into a city. It's gonna be great. We will be a wizard lord. One of the few games
I
that will
assume
let
that's
me
a
do
mod
that.
that's doing that.
The mod is enhancing it to the point that it's a city, but no, your wizard tower does get bigger in the base game, and everything here so far is what you get in the base game. Like, you actually do get some retainers and vendors and stuff that you can use to get, like, important utility stuff that a wizard would need to go adventuring. And since they like you so much, they give you really good prices. So having the wizard tower really does give you some material benefits. Also, speaking of material benefits, you have a place to put our stuff away. Let's do that. I am not carrying around this giant heavy spear anymore. Screw that shit.
Inventory management.
It's the kind of thing that you either need to do very well or don't do at all. Can I get through here? Can I enter this way, or are these roots going to stop me? Are you going to be a bitch, or are you not going to be a bitch?
Welcome.
Don't look at me, servant. This is an embarrassing situation. Please, you should not have to see your lord in such a situation. I am just going to TCL through this. Game thinks I'm too fat to get through those vines. I disagree. Look, she's got a levitation spell going. She's the maid. She can be found in different parts of the tower. And yeah, you need a levitation spell to clean a Telvanni house. Let's be real. Alright, let's put away this big ass boy and this big ass boy. Oh my goodness, that is so much better. Oh my goodness, I can move now. Woo! You can feel the weight being lifted off of you.
Wow. Is that your normal movement speed?
Define normal movement speed. My movement speed is affected by how much I'm carrying.
Okay, because before you were moving
way slower. Right?
Honestly, you were moving at Skyrim speeds.
I was carrying that big spear. That's why. So the way it works is your movement speed is a combination of how much you're carrying and your speed stat. But also your strength stat is very important because your strength determines how much you can carry. So if you increase your strength, that can also make you faster because, you know, you're carrying less. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
The weight that you're carrying counts for less now. That's what I'm trying to say. So, before we end the stream, John, I think it's time for our wizard to go on a little vacation. It's getting to be Ash Storm season in our new fiefdom. I think we need a bit of a change of scenery, don't you think?
You could always teleport into that cave where a dude with a spear is waiting for you.
I wouldn't call that a vacation. I would call that a death sentence. I think you're talking about the place my subjects will send me if I completely and utterly fail them, John. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. So, I hear that there is a lady selling tickets to a resort town across the continent, in the far, far southwest of the Gold Coast. on an island called Stirk in a town called Shirak. There's a whole resort and spa that you can go to. And there's this lady that I know who's trying to get rid of the tickets because she can't go.
I'm certain you have something.
And
very
all she needs is
special to
1,000 gold
Just
coins.
do so,
And
else
she'll give me the ticket, and I'll be able to get going. Go on a
Teleportation is
globe-trotting
the only
adventure
civilized
to a
way to
wondrous beachside resort. How's that sound?
Sounds magical.
I think we've earned it. Now let's make this lady not hate us, because the Mages Guild, they do teleportation services, and the Mages Guild in this country really hate me, because I'm part of their rival faction, the Telvanni. And now she likes me more, now she'll actually serve me. Now please take me to Vivek. Awesome.
Why walk when I can guide?
Perfect.
Yes.
So we need to get to the basement of this big old mega building. The capital city in Morrowind, the original game, which is where we are now, is called Vivek. Vivek. Named after one of the 3 demigods of the Dark Elves, who supposedly lives somewhere in the city. If the rumors are to be believed, he walks among us. But it's comprised of a bunch of huge, kind of ziggurat-like skyscrapers called cantons. Each one of them is basically its own neighborhood. They're kind of like I said earlier, kind of like the mega buildings from Cyberpunk.
Okay. The architecture looks kind of bone-like.
I can see that. It's not. There are areas that are very bone-like, but I can definitely see where that comes from here as well. Kind of with the material of everything. The kind of organic shapes. So we need to get to, is this the bottom floor? No. Woo-woo-wee. Oh! Oh wait, I think, yeah, the entrances are on the floor we were just on. Silly me.
Yeah. Also, did you take that whole fall with no damage?
Levitation broke my fall.
Ah.
Magic is fun. Imagine playing a warrior in this game. It would feel like a completely different game. Even just playing as a battle mage feels like a completely different game. I love this game. And the thing is, because it's a Bethesda game, eventually you can become good at everything. So the different classes really just determine what the first half of your character's experience is going to be like. So it does completely, radically change everything. But eventually, you can still get good at everything with a different character. And I like that. A lot of games don't like doing that. But I prefer it that way, honestly. Nothing new. Getting close. You must have waltzed into an adult bookstore. You saw that guy was naked reading that book, right?
I thought that was the mod thing again.
That time it is. We play into it sometimes, John. We're role-playing. It's a role-playing game. Oh god, I took a wrong turn. Get away from me. Ow, okay, no, we're getting out of here. Ah! Run.
That room has problems.
That room has problems. That is an ancient city with a lot of secrets and a lot of ancient ancestral tombs that don't like being intruded upon. Heal me, Daddy. I'm my own daddy. Yay.
Provide thine own heals.
This is a depiction of the 3 gods of the Dark Elves, the Tribunal, as they're known. Over here is Vivek, the warrior poet / thief god. He's a bit of a trickster, but always for the greater good of his people. Here's Almalexia, the matron mother goddess, the kind of like collective ancestral mother of the people. She's the healer, the political advisor. And over here we have Sotha Sil, who is the basically a cyborg. He's basically a fantasy cyborg, and he's a sorcerer supreme. These are the three gods of the Dark Elves. Almalexia, Sotha
Surprised
Sil.
how much they love murder.
Don't say that around the Dark Elves, John. They'll get offended. And we're in a holy city right now. We might get lynched. Let's be careful with what we say. They already hate.
Let's not make this official.
Because they don't like House Telvanni. Because House Telvanni are known for being like bad boy Satanists, anti-religious boys. Go about your business.
Yeah, I can see that being a problem in the holy city.
But I'm watching you. If you ever wear that outfit that the Ordinators are wearing, the Ordinators will sentence you to death forever, and they will never stop trying to kill you for the rest of the game.
That's crazy.
It's actually a big plot point of the game that they're basically Templars. Like, just think about like the general idea of a Templar. That's what the Ordinators are, basically. A big plot hole of the game is that the Ordinators are kind of going crazy and becoming way too militaristic and paranoid and shitty. So they would be more than happy to string me up for any reason. And like their armor is considered sacred, and nobody should be wearing that armor unless they killed an Ordinator to take it and wear it. So that's why, if they ever see you wearing it, they will hunt you for the rest of the game.
Fair enough.
It's wild.
Looking for
Is
some
that
new
person
clothes?
just walking back and forth?
She's waiting for people to do her store. Like I said, John, this is why Oblivion is better in that way. When it comes to Morrowind, you just gotta let it glaze over you. This was back when NPCs in games just walked around in circles and you understood what their purpose was by talking to them. Like I said, my ideal version of this game would be like this game with Oblivion's like radiant AI and character schedules. And one day we'll get there. I just saw a mod just get released. It's like a framework for other modders to make their own mods. And it was really complicated, and almost nobody understands what it is yet. But based on what I've pieced together, it will basically allow modders to upgrade the AI to that Oblivion level. So eventually we will be there. And I can't wait.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is the final Elder Scrolls game as far as I'm concerned. Because they can just, now that Open Morrowind is a thing, they can just keep building upon this thing and make it as advanced as they want to be. Eventually, this game will be more advanced than Elder Scrolls 6.
But what
anyway.
if someone makes an open Oblivion?
I don't know. I don't know, because I feel like Morrowind is where that really extreme level of modding happens. And I also feel like the baseline that Morrowind provides is, aside from the reactivity stuff in Oblivion, a better baseline than Oblivion, I would say. I feel like the building blocks of Morrowind, like if you took Morrowind and then you added Oblivion stuff to it, then it would be the perfect game.
Okay. But it doesn't quite work the other way around.
I don't think... I think that's part of it, and I also don't know that the mod community for Oblivion has the desire to do what the Morrowind modders have done to Morrowind. The scale of Morrowind modding, dude, is on another tier from Oblivion. And Oblivion has some fucking awesome, incredible mods. We've been exploring them. But, like, there's an ongoing, like, over 20-year-old mod project to add the entirety of Tamriel to this game. And they're making progress. That's why I was able to zoom out and show you how, yes, and show you how much of the world has been made. Yeah. It's still ongoing, coming out with new content, like twice a year. Like, new areas to explore. If anything, the content cadence has increased as they've gotten more efficient and gotten a lot of the building blocks done for what they want to do and how they want to do it. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said that, like, right now, this game is bigger than Skyrim is. And eventually this game will be bigger than whatever open world Elder Scrolls 6 will have, and it'll probably have, you know, more bespoke content.
Ugh. Maybe
That's the kind of dedication I'm talking about.
maybe Bethesda as the studio will finally crack, like, using their procedural generation, make some good quest.
Oh god, if only. The thing is, like, they just need to understand that that can't be the whole game. Skyrim started to get into that territory with its Radiant quests that were all, like, really rudimentary and shitty. Just like, oh, go to this dungeon and grab this, you know, item that I misplaced there. Meanwhile, I'll install mods that add stuff like that to Morrowind and Oblivion, because they're games that have good bespoke content that serve as a foundation and, like, a mark of quality that, you know, then you can enjoy that secondary stuff as a secondary thing. And then Starfield was just all of that shit. Like, I love procedural generation. We talk about this all the time. I just started playing Diablo 2 for the first time. All of the maps are procedurally generated in that game. Like, every time you log into that game, all the maps are different. I never knew that's how it worked. But, like, it still feels like a world I'm in that makes sense with points of interest that feel consistent. Like, so far, I feel like Diablo 2 did what Starfield was trying to do better than Starfield. Like, that's what I feel like. Like, there's good procedural generation and there's bad procedural generation. And there's, like, resting the entire foundation of your game on procedural generation. That's what I think the issue is. I'm getting this vacation package. I'll take it. It's 2,000 gold. Well, damn, I'm glad I brought extra. Sure. Awesome. Take this reservation and his ticket. Show the ticket to Titus Corlex in Old Ebonheart. He'll take you to Anvil and you can catch a boat to Chirac from there. So yeah, we're gonna end this stream with me showing you, like, the craziness that these modders have developed. Because this quest we're doing, this casual quest we're doing, that seems like it's perfectly integrated into the base game, is going to take me from here, and remember, I showed you what the actual game world originally was. This, and this. It's going to take me from here down to here, the other side of the entire continent, where the modders have been putting in a lot of work. You know where we're going, John? We're going to Morrowind's version of Cyrodiil. We're going to Morrowind's version of the province that exists in the next game. But it's at a much larger scale. So this one area that's been developed, like, the density of content and the amount of stuff that's in this one area of this is just the Anvil area of Oblivion. You've played Oblivion, so you know like the Gold Coast area, that area of Oblivion. That's what this is, where we're going, but Morrowind style, in accordance with Morrowind's lore. So let's go on an adventure. Yeah, dude, this game is never going to stop having content at this point. Like, it's absurd, John, what dedicated people can do with a lot of time on their hands, don't get me wrong, but what really dedicated, passionate people can do for no money. And then I kind of laugh when I see what modern AAA companies are doing with all style, no substance, overproduced, underdeveloped garbage slop. That sure, it looks nice, and it looks sleek, and it probably costs a lot of money to make, but did you really use that money efficiently?
I suppose this is the point where we start talking about Halo Infinite again, huh?
Isn't it so funny that they gave up on that game? Speaking of, when I was almost incoherently rambling about Bungie and 343, the new Halo company, in terms of similarities between them, John, completely butchering and ruining their live service and flagship product after saying they were going to have a 10-year plan for it is one of those parallels. It's almost eerie. John, when Destiny first came out, I don't know if you remember this, like Destiny 1, they said it was going to be the start of a 10-year plan. And that was my first time learning the lesson that I feel like a lot of people in the community have since learned. Whenever a developer tells you their live service has a 5-year plan, run. Maybe don't necessarily run, but know that it is not true. Know that they have set their sights way too high. They're looking to the future way more than looking to a present that will allow them to sustain their product long enough to get to that future. And I don't think I've ever heard a company say we're doing a 10-year plan and that 10-year plan happening. Ever. Once. Halo Infinite. This is the start of a 10-year journey. John, they got 4 years in.
That's how it tends to go.
That's
why they never promise anything.
Except they did!
I guess not in an enforceable manner.
Stuff like this should be enforceable, and probably could be enforceable, but we're run by geriatrics who don't understand what a video game is and don't understand how the laws apply to it, and that's why these people get away with this bullshit. So now we are in the imperial capital of the vanilla game world. Because see, we're in a province of an empire. So there's the native capital, which is that holy city we saw. Then there's the imperial administrative capital. And as you can see, it almost looks like we've stepped into a different world. This just shows you the vast difference between human stuff and elven stuff in the Elder Scrolls universe. It really feels like a different species made this city compared to the other cities we've been looking at lately.
It's true. The Elvish stuff is much more termitey.
Termitey. That's specifically for the Telvanni. They live in those mushroom towers. Or did you mean just in general? Did Vivec look termitey to you as well?
I kind of got the vibe of a termite mound.
I feel that.
Being inside of one.
It is interesting to have a fantasy setting where you're in where your city is made out of mega buildings. Let's see. We need to talk to Titus Corlax in Old Ebonheart. Oh, Old Ebonheart. We're in New Ebonheart. You gotta cross the river. Cross the sea, rather. We're going to the capital of the entire country. See, there's two Ebonhearts. There's this Ebonheart, which is built on the island of Vardenfell, which is where the base game takes place. And then, canonically across the sea, there's Old Ebonheart, which is the big, bustling imperial capital of Morrowind. Let me see. How do we get to there from there? It's right south down here. Who do I need to talk to get to my vacation spot? It's almost the end of the stream. We might not make it, but that is fine, because, John, we've been having some really fun video game conversations, haven't we?
This is true. This is true.
Oh my goodness, this has been a fun stream. I'm so glad we got past all that shit. Let's see, who do I need to talk to get to Old Ebonheart from here? I don't remember. I don't remember because I haven't played Morrowind in a while. See, when you play this game, like, understanding the travel system is almost part of the game. Because there's no fast travel. So you kind of, like, learn how to, like, use the boats to get somewhere really fast, or a Silk Strider or whatever. I just don't remember.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, it is. I just don't remember who I need to talk to get from New Ebonheart to Old Ebonheart. I don't think you'll take me there. Will you take me there? I think you're just a fisherwoman. Yeah, you're a fisherwoman, not a gondolier. How annoying. God, I just love how diverse the game's visuals are. And you know what? Just for fun, this isn't canon, but since the game's about to end, I'm just going to show you where we were trying to go. Because I want to show you just how different the environment is about to get as we go to the other side of the entire continent of the Elder Scrolls universe. Welcome to Cyrodiil.
Oh, the sky's blue.
The weather's different. We're in a,
It honestly hadn't even occurred to me I wasn't seeing a blue sky.
We're in the sun-baked beaches of Western Cyrodiil. In a beautiful
That
resort.
is very different.
It's very different, and it's really pretty. And everybody's wearing different clothing. There's different standards of dress. The guards are completely different.
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's law, he says.
Oh, the things that people are willing to make.
Dude, it's crazy. And this is only one... Let me show you. This is only one little island. And this is...
Ah, Gyro's here.
Gyro's here! Yay, Gyro! And this is how much of Cyrodiil they've made so far. So what we've come to here is just a little speck of a wider speck, which will one day be an entire additional province. Oh, and also we can go to a bit of Skyrim as well.
Try to get every single biome in this game.
It's awesome. You see just how much the vibe switched? How many different like vibes this game engine can handle? It's not all cloudy skies and mushrooms and alien landscapes. Sometimes it's just a beautiful Mediterranean beach.
That's fair, although the engine seems to be having some trouble with the sun.
Oh, what do you mean? The way the sun is glaring?
I think what I specifically mean are the shadows and the way they flicker.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Maybe I'm just so used to it. Oh, you mean his shadow? Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, that's a new glitch. Open Morrowind is always in development, and this is the latest build. So there's always some new little thing, and maybe there's a setting I can switch to fix this. But I mean, if this is the only problem we're having and the game is running pretty damn well without any crashes, then I'll take that as a blessing.
That's true. It looks like a cyberpunk effect.
It almost does. Oh,
Like his shadow has a stand of Easton.
Gyromaniac says gray is Todd Howard's favorite color. Don't even get me started on how much that's the case for the later Elder Scrolls games. Oh my goodness. Elder Scrolls Online, when in doubt, make it gray. I hate it
I was
so
gonna say,
much.
like, that does explain Skyrim.
Skyrim was the start of that, yes. Look at how alien we look now. It's complete culture shock. This is what's so fun about this fantasy
you are a weirdo
world.
here.
Yeah, this is what's so fun about this fantasy world. It's so deep. There's so many different cultures and fashion styles and foods and cultural norms and social mores that when you go from one side of the world to the other, you look like a fucking alien. It's great.
Stupid little antennae on the helmet.
Don't you call my antennae stupid. You love my antennae. You love my antennae and you know it.
They look like they're rude.
They do look kind of rude and sassy, don't they? I love it. I love this game. Well, John, you're tired. I'm tired of playing Morrowind. And I think it's time for this stream to end. Don't worry, Gyro. I know you just got here, but you know that there's going to be another stream tomorrow. So don't you even worry. We are finally, Gyro, we finally caught up to our save that we lost on I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. So we're actually going to beat I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream tomorrow. Alright? So keep that in mind. You're also tired from the gym? Good, Gyro, going to the gym. I've been going back to the gym myself lately. Good news all around.
I'm impressed with the both of you.
Thank you so much, J-Man. I appreciate it. Now, you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow.
Now, everybody.
Bye.